Okay, and here we are. Happy Crimson Tuesday, everybody. Gundaki Delirious. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're starting just a touch early. Yeah, we have our wonderful guest again. Same as last week. We're gonna do a bit of Denarius Avaricius Sextus, and also have a chat with Marnanel Thurman, who is one of the developers of this
Mhm.
wonderful game. Yes. How are you today?
Me, I'm doing well, thank you.
Good, good,
Um,
good.
I've got things done. It's not less frustrating. Tidied the house, did some animation. It's been a good day.
Good, 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 good. Boa Badino, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, oh, and of course, for me as well, my chat has changed as well. Okay, okay, we're better. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just get right into it. And of course, Marnanel, whenever you need to go, I know that the time zones are not working in our favor in this case, but whenever you need to go,
Okay.
we will continue on with Crimson Tuesday. I will do some more pixel art on stream, and we will play more Earthrise, which is the wonderful game we've been enjoying. Mr. Joe, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Marnanel, I actually had a wonderful read of the supplementary materials that you gave us, um,
All
as
right.
as per our conversation last week. And I've got their Nightbot. I've got a link to your Mastodon post where we have all of those on there in case anybody else would like to read as well. Um, and I had I have some questions about Letchworth actually. Of course, this game being your
All right.
Thorsoft of Letchworth, yeah. And
Yes.
yes, and I
Go on.
guess one of the questions I had was, yeah, this was a very much a town that was founded on very revolutionary ideals for the time.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
my question, I suppose, for you, one of the questions I have is, was that the reasoning for your parents to settle in Letchworth? Was it because of these ideals, or was it just more practical reasons?
It was a practical thing. My grandfather was, I think I mentioned him last week. My grandfather was a pharmacist, and there's a big chain of pharmacies in this country called Boots, and he was working for them, and they needed a manager for Boots in Letchworth, so he moved, and yeah, and so he lived in the town, and my mum and dad. I mean, my mum lived there, inherited his house, and so yeah, it was a practical reason originally.
And you mentioned that it is an unusual town, the way it's structured, the way that it's organized. And you mentioned the the kind of the early support of networks and the internet in Letchworth. And that was something that was
Yeah.
really instrumental in your development of your coding skills and the things you've learned along the way. Was there what other ways was Letchworth particularly distinctive of the typical English town?
Oh, there's so many things. It was originally built by a company called First Garden City Limited, because of Ebenezer Howard's idea of the Garden City movement, that owned the entire estate that the town was built on, and sold leaseholds to people that wanted to put houses on it, and that worked fine until somebody realized that you could go house to house saying, "Here is £40. Can I have your share in the company?" And then you would own the town. So, um, yeah, and First Garden City Limited got taken over by new managers who started selling bits of the town off, and taking the money for themselves. And a bunch of people, including my grandfather, uh, made a fuss about this, and a special act of Parliament, the Letchworth Garden City Act, was passed in order to set up a statutory corporation to run the town. Um, and yeah, that was the Letchworth Corporation. That was, because it was set up by Act of Parliament, it couldn't be sold. And it was sort of morphed into a charity called the Heritage Foundation, but it still owns the whole estate. They build things. There was a theatre. There's a really nice cinema. There's, and it's all paid for from the income from the estate. Yeah, it's a very sort of socialist idea, and the sort of people who would come to a town that was that experimental are the uh, set up really the culture of Letchworth. if you look back in newspapers and stuff in the 1920s and 30s, people were very rude about the town and saying, "Oh, it's full of hippies and people that you get the idea." And that culture's carried on for that, until the present day. Did I tell you about David's bookshop?
No, you didn't.
Oh, right. Well, hang on. It's not very good. In Letchworth is the best one of the best bookshops I have ever known. It's huge. It takes up like a quarter of the street it's in the shopping street in the town centre. It's got new books to buy on the ground floor, and then there's loads of sort of the books they think they can actually second-hand books they think they can get money for upstairs, and then the cheap stuff is out on the tables on the front that they come out when it's raining and cover them up. But you can find the weirdest stuff there. Just browsing around, and you pay maybe £1 or £2, and you end up with books like there was a book from 1920 called "Why Don't We Eat Insects," and another one called "Modern Dairy Goats," and it begins, "Have you considered keeping a goat?" And I bought it because it for the what the hell value, It was but that's David's, and I spent so much of my childhood and teenage years in David's just browsing the books, and I kind of assumed that every town must have a shop like this, but no, just Letchworth.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
I was very lucky.
And it was called David's then, because Seagull is asking for the name of the shop,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Oh yes, sorry, yes. It's called David's. It was founded by some brothers whose surname was Armitage, but David was one of them. But yeah, it's been around 50 years now.
It's wonderful.
They have a website if you want to look it up. I'm not sure where it is.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, it is. Were you asking about Ebby? The computer thing.
Oh, right.
The computer thing. The conferencing system.
Yes, the conferencing system. That was something that was a new proud thing of Letchworth at the time.
Yes.
Which was huge for you.
Yes. Oh yeah. There was a charity called Education 2000, because this was back when putting 2000 in a name was,
of course, yes,
being clever, and they wanted to run an experiment, so they came to Letchworth because Letchworth was already quite weird. What would happen if every teenager in the town had access to what we would now call social media?
Mm-hmm.
But this was in like 1990. And it hadn't been done before, as far as I know. That they put a couple of Vaxes in the town hall, and terminals to them, like 4 or 5 terminals in each of the high schools in Letchworth, and for a while, the towns around Hitch and Baldock Royston, and yeah, it had conferences where you could go and get some help with different subjects at school. There was just sort of places you would hang out and stuff. There was instant messaging system which kept getting banned and then unbanned.
What was the reasoning?
Years later, yeah. Sorry?
What was the reasoning for getting banned?
Oh, because people were spending too much time.
Oh, I see.
And I found out years later that somebody told me that it was just that they'd renamed the command was phone originally, but they renamed it to cabbage. And if you knew that, then you could still use it. But the news didn't get to me. And yeah, there was there was email and so on. And I made friends
Mm-hmm.
on Ebby that I'm still in touch with. And I think I mentioned Cameron Grant last week.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I only knew him through Ebby.
Mm-hmm.
And I went. I remember going to see him because he was in one of the private schools in the the boarding schools in the town, and I would never have met him otherwise. And yeah, he was. I'm not quite sure what he did, but he got himself banned from the computer room in his school. It doesn't surprise me because I can imagine a kid like that would do something to annoy the teachers who run the computer center. But he wasn't banned from Ebby. But the only way of getting on Ebby was to. I used to get up. I and my brother and my sister used to get onto Ebby by dialing in. But Cameron was boarding at the school, so he didn't have a phone line. So what he used to do was he would sit outside the window of the computer room and somebody would pass out the keyboard so that he wasn't in the computer room. Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And yeah.
I'd done some of my own research in reading of Letchworth, and it says here that it had the United Kingdom's first roundabout as well. So
yes, it did, and it was on my route to school at Solashot Circus. It's not a particularly interesting roundabout, but it does have the first roundabout. And yeah, my way to school was right over it.
I also looked up some famous persons who and also an overall history of Letchworth as well. Do you know of anyone that of note historically that came from Letchworth or of Letchworth, besides yourself, of course?
I'm trying to think. Myself. Just running through these in my head. There. My mind has gone completely blank. Yes, but the only person that comes into my... Do you know a song called Disco 2000?
I do not.
It was a big song in 1995 here, but possibly not in other parts of the world. Another 2000 reference. Yeah. Anyway, it's about the singer is talking about how there was a girl at his school called Deborah that he really fancied, but they never got together. And Deborah moved away, and the actual Deborah moved to Letchworth. I don't know why I'm bothering to tell you. There were actually famous people, but Deborah out of that song was, sure there was somebody. My mind's gone blank. Sorry.
No, I've got some here actually.
Cool. Go ahead.
Not a lot that I know of per se, but I will read them off to you, and if they ring a bell to you, you can. John Allison, who was a comic writer.
Nope.
Adrian Fortescue, who was a Roman Catholic priest and scholar who founded the Church of St. Hugh of Lincoln.
I have heard of him.
Okay.
But only vaguely, so carry on.
Okay. Walter Henry Gaunt, an English transport engineer. No?
Nope.
Harold Gilman, who was an artist and founder, member of the Camden Town Group.
Oh, good for him. No.
Let's move. There's maybe one here that I do know. Okay, well, James Lovelock, who was a scientist who was the author of the Gaia Theory, born in Letchworth.
Oh, cool. Didn't know that.
Laurence Olivier.
Oh, okay, I've heard of him.
Olivier's father was rector of Letchworth Parish from 1918 to 1924.
Gosh. I was baptized in the there's a when I was in the States, I visited a church, and they said our building was built in 1750, and I was like, all right, and then later I realized that they were expecting me to go, oh gosh, 1750, that's a long time ago. And it was like, I was baptized in a church that was built in the 1200s. I mean,
yes. That's another thing about Letchworth. It was originally a parish town, and it appears in the Domesday Book of 1086.
Yep.
So, yes, I'm not surprised that you were not impressed whatsoever, but something from the 1700s. Another person of note, maybe not as much of note, is Simon West, who was a film director who directed Con Air. I don't know if you remember this movie. Also, the bass guitar player of the Breeders, Josephine Wiggs, was also a resident of Letchworth. Another fun thing I found about Letchworth was the 2013 film The World's End, directed by Edgar Wright, starring Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, filmed in both Letchworth and Welwyn Garden City.
It's so strange though, because I mean my sister was an extra in that. I was in the States at the time.
Really wonderful.
But it's so weird that because I don't know. Do you know the film?
Yes, I know the film. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, so it's a film about a pub crawl,
Mhm.
But Letchworth, Letchworth was founded. A lot of the people that founded Letchworth were Quakers, and at the time, Quakers were teetotal,
Mhm.
right? So until about 1960, Letchworth was dry. This is unheard of. Most places you could not buy alcohol anywhere in any shop. There was a pub. It only sold juice and soda and stuff. Um, it was all a bit strange, and you'd have to go to the next town for a drink. It was, and that ended in the 60s, I think, when the hotel, the Broadway hotel, wanted to sell beer at the bar. So there was a referendum of everyone in the town: should we sell alcohol? So a town like that is not the place you would expect to put a film about a pub crawl,
Mhm.
but they did.
That's wonderful. That's really wonderful. And your sister was an extra in the movie, which is
She was,
that's fantastic.
yeah.
Fantastic.
My sister was a. Sorry, this is just random tangent, but do you ever hear of a Finnish hard rock band called Oh crap! Oh my god! Sorry,
Yeah, no, sorry.
Lordy. Thank you. Apparently, Kitty's listening into this conversation. Love you. Lordy, Lordi. They won Eurovision
Wow.
about 10 years back, and Lordi are you know Lordi? Yes, okay. So the developer of Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus too. Let's not forget. Okay, so Lordi, hard rock band from Finland, made a horror film called The Kin, and it has my sister in. Like, not as an extra, she is actually one of the characters.
That's wonderful.
Because she was in Helsinki at the time, and she does, amateur dramatics and stuff. So they needed somebody who was in Helsinki, who spoke good English, and yeah. So I am very proud of her.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Did you read about the squirrels in Letchworth?
The squirrels?
Yeah.
No, I had missed that part.
We have black squirrels.
Okay. See, in Toronto we have black squirrels. I know that's not common in other places of the world. Yes.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's just a quirk that it was some sort of mutation, and yeah, as you know, there are black squirrels, but it's unusual, and
yes,
yeah, and so you often get like logos of things in like the mothers and toddlers group has a picture of a black squirrel pushing a pram or something like that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because I did have a friend who came from Romania, and when she first emigrated, and she and her mom saw a black squirrel in the park, they were kind of put off by it because it just seemed so unusual and odd to most, which it seems. But I'd never thought of twice because I'd grown up in Toronto, and they're the most common of the squirrels over where we are. So
that's wonderful.
The Letchworth squirrels.
My father, for almost all my time growing up, anyway, worked for Scotiabank in London, by the way. So,
okay, yes, of course.
I met a lot of people from Toronto. I've never been there, but still.
That's my bank. One of my banks is Scotiabank. So.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a nice connection. Okay, well, let's see here. What we're going to do is we might as well get started, I think, because I think that's all I had to really ask about Letchworth, unless something else comes up. But I just found it fascinating that it does have connections to things that I do know of, and a bunch of famous folks, Laurence Olivier. Imagine that.
Yeah, news to me.
But here we are in Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus, and we didn't really get far in it. I guess I had other questions about this, which was there anything in the game that you wanted to put in that you didn't have the time to do, or you felt like you eventually decided you weren't going to use in the game?
A lot of the game, I think I said, but a lot of the game was I would write something and then ask my brother to draw the graphics, and he would add things that I hadn't thought of, and so on. And so, yeah, there were a lot of loose ends that got tied up. This was true in Avalot as well, but like the thing with the treasury. there was supposed to be a big puzzle there, and
Right, of course.
there are, yeah, and the locker room, for example, there was there was some stuff actually written and drawn that didn't fit into things or just got forgotten about or something, and rather than hold the game up any further, it just gave a message,
Yes.
an error message.
Yes.
And the maze, as you've possibly seen, is incredibly simple, and it was supposed to be more complicated, but things, yeah, I had a plan for it, but it is like agile programming didn't exist, but the sort of thing where you have a plan, but something that takes 2 years, you have to keep iterating the plan.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Do you remember enough about the game to suggest where I should go next for an optimal playthrough?
I think you should go across the road towards you, because that's Lupus's house, isn't it?
Let's see here. Oh, you have to open the door. Okay. And here we go. Glad you could make it, Avaricius, purrs Lupus. Come over here. I have some business to discuss. Okay.
I drew this one. Oh, you see it says MNTT.
Yes.
I drew this one, and oh, I see Mark actually tidied it up. I'd forgotten, because when I drew it, where you see he's like lying on one arm like that. When I drew it, everybody thought that was his neck, and that he had a sort of enormous neck like a giraffe. Not that bad, but you can see that this is one of the rooms that was drawn with the pixel editor. I told you that oops. Anyway, I told you that there was that was how we started. That there'd be we'd write a program to draw the room, and then fix things up with the editor, and yeah, that's where we are.
Let's see here. Lupus's house, sed cave lupus.
But watch out for the wolf.
Oh, very good, interesting.
Because lupus means a wolf. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Let's see here, and I think I did look. Okay, yes. Okay, and so, what I did know to do here was, to sit, and there's that sequence where the girl comes and things like that. Is that what's to come next, then?
Yes.
Okay, so I will sit. Okay. You lie down on the couch? To business, says Lupus. I have discovered some letters of yours, dated a few years back, to a woman named Aldatera. Let me quote one. My dear Aldatera, what would Arcata and your husband say if they knew that we... Aldatera, I guess that's pretty self-explanatory. Okay. Hold on, you say. That's quite enough. This is supposed to be a family game. Wait a moment, says Lupus. Here come the refreshments.
One of the registrants wrote to us and said, "This is not. I don't think this is a family game." And I said, "Yeah, that was a joke." But okay.
The food is brought in by a slave girl. You glance at her and glance again and again and again and again and again and again. What a smell!
No, that's right. This is one of the only... there are things in this game and I think, oh, I could have done that better, my coding could have improved and stuff, but I'm not embarrassed. But this is the embarrassing thing. This is my idea when I was 14 years old of flirting with somebody, and yeah. It's terrible.
You were 14. I think that the fact that this was released at all and it was complete and it was playable, my hats are off to you. And this type of thing is this is to be understood that I would never for love nor money share something that I had made when I was 14 years old. That's for sure.
I saw a review of Abby in it was in Italian, so I ran it through Google Translate, but one of the things they said was Letchworth must be a very boring town because clearly the programmers don't get out much. Based on stuff like this.
Oh.
It was funny.
Oh yeah, when it was released, so was that something that that review, did that happen at the time it was released, or was that much later?
Oh no, it was something I happened. It was written as as it was an abandonware thing. I just happened to find it searching things.
Okay, what a smasher. You take another glance and continue to eat while your eyes remain fixed on her. Your pulse rate doubles. She sees you looking at her and giggles. Having fun, Abby? Oh, by the way, you add in your carefully rehearsed offhand manner that slave girl of yours. Get a load of her, says Lupus. Yes, her, you say. Could I buy her from you? I know you love money, Avaricius, says Lupus. I know you could afford to buy her. That's what he thinks. But I, unlike you, enjoy some things more than money. One of these is entertainment. Oh, if you only knew how boring this place gets sometimes. Where's this monologue leading, Avi? But entertainment I shall soon have. Avaricius, I have several thousand denarii. Your eyes glaze over at the thought of all that cash. You pull yourself back to his speech with an effort. On a fight at the amphitheatrum this afternoon, which I'm sponsoring, by the way. The amphitheatrum is losing money. The lions keep eating up all the profits. Oh, that's wonderful. The profits. Yes. I want you to help me secure my money. How, you ask? I don't own the amphitheatrum. You can help me easily, said Lupus. After all, you will be. He gives another one of his infamous dark smiles. A fighting in the arena as a gladiator. For a second or two, you don't take this in. Then it hits you, Strawberry Isis, you're going to be killed. Strawberry Isis?
Isis being, the goddess, but also Isis, ICES, short for ice cream. So strawberry ice cream. Like,
okay.
Because you might say, I don't know, Isis, I'm going to be killed. It's like, oh my god.
Okay.
But strawberry, it was a silly pun.
No. This is. I like to have the explanation. If you survive the lions, I'll give you her free. Oh, thanks. Well, I'm not taking much of a risk. But what if I refuse? Arcata gets to see those letters. All right, you've talked me into it. So asked Lupus, what kind of gladiator will you be? What about those ones who fight with a spear and net? What are they called? Dead? Offers Lupus. What a wonderful way with words. No, he grins, I think I'll throw you to the lions. They need some more cat food. Any last words, Avaricius? Yes, help! 2 hours later, you're inside the amphitheatrum and panicking. So this is, yes. This sequence, arcade sequence, famous arcade sequence that we'd have in adventure games. Was this difficult to program? It's very much different from the rest of it. Okay.
Yes, I never tried to build something quite like this before, and the code for there's a word for it. What's it called? Where you have to find where two sprites hit one another.
Collision.
That, anyway. Yes. Sorry, late at night, I can't think. Or at all. It was mostly right for most of the time, and I think it actually says in the documentation that this is slightly dodgy. I apologize. I couldn't get it quite right, and I messed around with it for like a week and couldn't, work it out. So it was best effort, but I still wasn't very happy with it.
It's better than a lot of adventure game arcade sequences from even professional works. I think for the time and your age and all that, I think you did just fine by it.
I'm trying to remember how the code works to move the lines up and down, because I think what it actually does is treat that block as text and then scrolls, the graphics over it, and then scrolls it up and down, like as you would, add line at the top, add line at the, that you can do with text, because it would have been too slow,
I see.
We didn't have GPUs, it was a laptop, sort of thing. So, yeah. Anyway, so carry on.
Okay, so this are also the arcade sequence. I didn't realize that the win condition was not that you had to kill every single lion. I had just assumed that was the case. But do you remember by chance what the minimum number of lions was before it would reincarnate you? Okay.
I really don't remember.
Okay. Looks like I'm going to try my best then. Okay. Oh no, we don't have the weapon.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Since you have no weapon, you won't get very far. Okay, so that's, we're going to need to pick... No, not at all. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Quick panic, you have no means of defense, and those lions are hungry. Watch out. Here comes one now. You look up and see the most ferocious lion in the place bearing down on you. Yeah. Well, at least... Yeah. Non-Angli. Please wait. The gods are compiling their report on you. This is something we all loved when we saw this the first time. Mount Olympus Associates Group PLC, report number 17417. D. Avaricius Sextus, killed while fighting as gladiator, had in fact killed 0 lions. Oh, feeble effort rating. Reincarnation denied. Also, he managed to amass 0 points while fighting the lions, so we'll give him no points. Generous, eh? Oh dear. Press any key. Okay. Okay.
1471 was the site number for my high school. When you took exams, you always had to write 1471 and for reasons I can't guess at, I decided to use the number.
Game over. You can do better than that, Avi. Perhaps if you shut your eyes tightly, cross your fingers, and type restart, which is difficult to do with your fingers crossed, you might be reincarnated. Or you could load a saved game worth a try, Avi. Okay, so I will, I will restore the game. Okay, so our first order of business then is to acquire the trident.
Yes.
Which
is at the temple, isn't it? So that's to the right.
Okay, here we go.
The sprite routines were difficult because the whole thing was written in Turbo Pascal, as I said, and I was not competent with assembler at the time, and I tried to do it pixel by pixel, and it was so slow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to the extent that I don't remember whether that it's still in the the released version, but if you press Control and an arrow key, it jumped you forward 10 moves. Because is that still working? I can't see.
It's hard to tell.
Okay, but it was unusably slow, and I found a library of routines somewhere on CompuServe, I think, if you remember that, that drew vertical lines of pixels out of an array, and it was possible using this to hack together the sprite, because it being tall rather than wide, vertical lines were useful. But it was a shareware thing, and I was trying to pay for it because it seemed a bit crap to use it without paying for it in a release game, and I never did manage to get hold of the author. He said send some money to wherever, and it came back not known at this address. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Sorry, carry on.
No, this is part of that. This is why we're here.
Yeah.
We want the background for
cool.
the game.
Yep.
Yeah. So we have here whom looks like a pub. The chap on the sign is probably Bacchus, the god of getting legless. The vine bush shows that it's an inn. Well, go on in or I'll start lecturing you. And this one here, Canis Edanis, which everyone believed, they said, okay, well, definitely the developer had a pub in their town called Dog and Duck.
Yes, it's a standard name for a pub. I mean, yeah. I don't know why.
But you didn't have an actual pub in your life that was called this. Well, Dog and Duck. Okay.
Well, it's a bit shorter than pubs in Litchfield.
Yes, this is true. A read sign. We sell wine and gleekly or glisglis?
Glisglis.
Glisglis asks Snistris, our helpful barman. Yep.
I can't remember why, but it was a running joke somewhere that glisglis is the binomial name for a dormouse. I mean, obviously there weren't binomial, this was pre-Linnaeus, but the Romans did eat dormice. And, yeah, and so for some strange reason, I think it was a running joke that I've now actually forgotten the context for, but for some strange reason, Glis got into this.
Oh, hold on. I'm just going to turn you up a little bit. I think I might have turned you down a little bit too much, so I'm going to correct that. Okay. And then there was this...
the first time anyone's called me a little quiet.
I tried to address the audio imbalance from last week a little bit, maybe too aggressively. Okay. This was something that you have in a number of screens, this idea of reading the graffiti that's on the walls. This one says, Emilius Seller was here 8078.
part of it is none of the graffiti. It looks like the graffiti should have a clue in it, but it doesn't. There's just like 20 images that were used for graffiti. But one of the fantastic things about Pompeii is that all the graffiti survived, and there are things that we never knew about Latin that we people learned from the graffiti, and you always read about it. And if you look up about Pompeii, so we figured having a graffiti reading thing would be useful. But yeah, it's just decoration. There's nothing to help you with the game.
Oh, I love when we find things like that. There is a historical record where people just seem not to have changed in all these years, and thousands of years old. And
Yeah.
it's just so humanizing and gives you that real intimate connection to people back then.
Yes.
It's very similar to the tablets that had the invoice of the person complaining that their bronze ingots were cut. All of that.
I love that so much. Yes.
I love it. Absolutely. Okay, so I guess, we don't actually have to go in here yet because the trident that we need is in the temple, so we can proceed.
Did you see that there was a like archaeologist person that made clay tablets with actual cuneiform writing on, because they knew enough about Sumeria to do that, which were fanfic about Aziraphale and Crowley from Good Omens. That Aziraphale was staying with Engedi, whatever his name was, that the copper merchant, and he was writing to Crowley to complain about something, and it was amazing. It was like, somebody did that. The collision of stories going on here. It was fantastic.
I feel like a lot of the things I've learned about history or that type of thing is all done secondhand through popular culture. I've learned so much about references to other things. Totally. Yeah. First of all, this is beautiful. Let's see here.
Thank you.
This was, it says Agere Quad Age Agus?
Yes. It's a proverb, I suppose. But it's on there because my dad says it to people. But it means doing what you do, basically. And what my dad means by it is that you shouldn't get distracted. You should do the thing that you're doing. But I think I read it a bit differently. You should do what you do, your thing. The thing that you are good at, you should do. So I suppose it could be either of those, but just because my dad keeps saying it, it ended up on there. And again, this is another one of the early screens that we had to do by writing code to draw the image and then saving it, and then all the decoration was put on using the pixel editor.
It's beautiful. Pixel. It's really beautiful.
Yay.
It says this is what the temple looks like from the outside. You'd usually be allowed in. However, there's some preparation going on for festival at the moment, so we cannot go in there. But it is a beautiful screen. Let's see. Moving onward. I don't know if I asked you. I don't think I asked you this last week. But here we got something. Something's coming. Okay. Okay, man walks up to you. Good morning. He says, "My name is Caecilius Iacundus. I've been told to give you a clue. Well, here goes. If you would get far in Pompeii, remember to register. By the way, if you're wondering what to do, you're very lucky. Here's the clue. Leave for now the place of dockers. Seek instead the place of." And yes, this is something where the people in my chat, they actually figured this out, what the word was, and it's lockers, and that led us in toward the next bit, which I would not have guessed it myself. I've forgotten the rest. He adds. Sorry,
I have to mention.
Yes.
I have to mention this was the sort of joke that I thought was funny at 14 years old. That it is possible to read it that the next word is knockers, which is slang for breasts.
Yes.
But the thing you're supposed to work out is lockers. So yeah, as a distraction. Caecilius Secundus is, you remember I mentioned the Cambridge Latin course, which was which was where I learned a lot of this stuff. Caecilius Secundus is the sort of main character of the whole first unit, and Quintus is his kid.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah.
And what is the meaning of the name then?
Secundus means jolly and
Okay.
friendly and stuff. And I don't remember whether Caecilius means anything, actually. He was a freedman. So possibly it was just his former master's name.
Okay. Right. Okay, because I guess jocund is a word that we use in English that means...
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I've forgotten the rest he adds. Sorry, mustache, I've left Quintus at home. Good luck with the game. Well, yeah, it's lovely. I did look at the Roman comedy stock characters, and so, I definitely see that you've used a few of these here. I guess, I suppose the adolescents, the hero, young, rich, love-struck, not brave, father often cynic, stark wig, and crimson clothes. Although we don't have a crimson clothes fellow here, he does fit the bill in the other ways.
Yep.
Okay. Haven't you met him before somewhere? Oh, well, you're supposed to be good at clues, aren't you? We haven't met him before. But I think it's up from here. Let's see.
I think it is.
Okay, so this one says MT, this one.
All right, so one of Mark's.
One of Mark's. Baths of Pompeii. Let's look. You're outside the baths, so go on in and have a good swim. It's good for your exercise. How about jogging? The rooms of the V and F are the baths. That's wonderful. It's funny because programming is so specific. You have to be exact with the syntax and the spelling of the commands, but just English stuff. And we can wave that away, but the programming must be very specific.
Somebody said to me once that they couldn't understand how I could be a poet if I was a programmer, because as you say, when you write code, it has to only mean one thing. And I said, and they said, but the thing is, with poetry, you have words meaning lots of different things depending on how you look at it. And I said, what you're missing here is that if you read my poetry and you find a line where there's something that could be meant two ways, I meant both of them. Not that it was ambiguous. I actually meant to pass on two meanings. Anyway, sorry. Yeah.
Wonderful. The rooms with the V and F are the baths. The others are the toilets. Let's see if there's any graffiti to read. And you mentioned that these are just from a common pool of them. Okay, Successius the Weaver loves Iris, the innkeeper slave. She doesn't like him, from Severus.
I think that was actually one of the real ones, that one of the real ones they found. The toilets was one of the things that there was going to be some sort of clue or puzzle or something in, and it was partly made and then didn't. So I don't know what the message is if you try to go into them, but the whole puzzle wasn't there.
Let's see here. I actually can't remember which of these doors it's supposed to be. Okay. This is after all. Okay. Welcome to the Pompeian Central Bathhouse. This building was sponsored in the interests of health by Marcus Succulus Cactus, who wants your vote.
I just like the Succulus Cactus.
Yes. Oh, and these
it's random which locker it is that...
Oh, okay. So it's great fun to go for a swim. It's also good for your heart. There is a row of lockers along the far wall. And I did realize, I think it's fun because you can go over here and say that you had a swim and then, shouldn't you undress? Okay. Undress. You quickly undress, put your clothes neatly in the locker, run into the pool. After an invigorating swim, you return. Which is nice,
Yes.
But let's
it's another one of those hand waving away. Try examine locker. They don't seem to have doors.
Okay, yes. Okay, moving on.
It's one of those hand-waving things that it's like there's another place where I think it's outside the baths, that where you just were, that if you walk off one side of it, it said, you had a very interesting time, but you found nothing to do with the game, so get on with it.
Yes, that does happen. I think around by the docks as well. Aha! Along with the toga in this locker is a very interesting scroll. You quietly borrow it. Oh, what does this scroll say? Interesting. Welcome to your new term as priest in the Pompeian Temple of Isis. We must inform you that the password is stack. Mind the cat as you come in. The password changes every game. How many words are there that this is randomized to?
Oh, about 12.
Okay.
And the thing is, some of them were... I remember somebody in a review saying, for some reason, half the passwords are obsolete Acorn commands, and it's true. Like, one of them is OSCLI, which is Operating System Command Line Interpreter, just on the BBC Micro. And, yeah, because... I don't know why, actually. Sorry, but there were... Anyway, yes, there's about 12 of them.
Okay. And are there any... I don't think there's anything else here that we can do. We just need the password. Okay. Moving on. Yep. Okay. So back to the temple. Yeah, so if we go down to over to the dock, there is that other thing where you've had a wonderful walk and then you come back. Okay. So there's this. Oh, okay, sorry. This is an amphitheater. Today, Gladiator fights in the amphitheater with lions not to be missed. Okay. And I think, I don't think we can go much further than this. Okay. Okay. Although, yeah, so there is a way to go down, which is this, right? This is beautiful, by the way. This animation with the water by the pilings.
Thank you. It's done with redefining colors.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
The I'm trying to explain what I mean. The frames of the animation are, if you think of them as being monochrome, which they essentially are, just the light blue and the dark blue, then they're overlaid on one another. Am I explaining this very well? They're overlaid on one another in red and green and blue, and then because 16 colours. And does this make any sense? There's 3. Yes, okay, you get the idea. There's 3 frames in the animation, and the colours are redefined so that you're seeing just the one frame, and then so that takes up 8 colours, and then the rest of them is used to draw the... Yeah.
Okay. Right.
It's a completely useless screen for the gaming purposes, but it was very pretty, and I wanted to keep it in.
It was pretty. So you mentioned that you had some screens where you had things planned, and then you decided to prune it, but you kept the scenery in because it is lovely to look at. It says here, you're standing at the Pompeian harbor. There's a large sign over to the right off the picture. We didn't have to draw it. I know all these little tricks. I'm making my own games. So.
Yep.
Read sign. All today's sailings fully booked up, no exceptions. This means you, Avi. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I do love screens where there's no actual game thing to happen. I just like having a fleshed out world where you can just wander.
I remember an adventure game. in the BBC Micro where there was a room that said adventure under construction here. I suggest you go back. And if you didn't go back and just kept going, it said you have entered into the wrong game and are zapped by a space invader. Which was breaking the fourth wall, rather.
No, I do enjoy that very much. So let's try into the temple. Okay, a head looks out from behind the pillar. Presumably it has a body attached, and says, "Greetings, no admittance until after the festival by order of the high priest, unless you know the password, of course. And the password is known only to our priests. Goodbye." Then it disappears. Any ideas on passwords? Stack. "Come on in," shouts the priest of Isis. "Stop me and buy one."
It's the ice cream joke again.
Okay.
Like the ice cream van says, "Stop me and buy one."
Okay.
Sort of thing.
This is amazing. I love this very much. These folks. And I was so shocked that we could have picked this trident up because of the size of it.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
But it's
the trident is drawn. Yeah. The trident is drawn onto the. Okay, so the image doesn't have the trident on. Just before the colours are brought back, it draws the trident using draw line kind of commands. But it also takes it also blitz the I don't know why I'm pointing at my screen. You can't see it. It also blitz that bit of the image off screen, so that when you take the trident, he just puts it back and the trident disappears.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This joke is completely impenetrable now.
Okay.
By the way. You're inside the temple. Most of the statues that line the walls are painted in full colour. However, one is in black and white only. That one's Hercules, of course. It is actually true that Roman statues were usually painted in colour, but the paint is mostly gone now. So we think of Roman statues as being just grey stone, but they were painted. But the joke here is that in the time we wrote this, so the early 90s, there was a graphics system called Hercules,
right,
and it was known for being high resolution for the time, but it was entirely black and white, and that's how it got such high resolution to save memory. And the joke here was that Hercules was in black and white, so it wasn't painted, because Hercules, the graphics card. It does now look like he's in blackface, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, the joke about the graphics card makes no sense at all to anybody.
I'm glad you explained it, because I mean, it's one of those things where when I first encountered them, I understand that. If I even asked, we all put our minds together and tried to figure this one out. But having you actually explain it is wonderful. So thank you.
I've got a book from somewhere around here. I've got a book from the, I think, late 1700s that I bought secondhand, probably at David's actually. And every time I go to see my parents, I come back with this box of books. I was like, I've spent £30 at David's. What am I going to do with all this stuff? Anyway, yeah. But I got a book from the late 1700s, and it has a joke in it that says that the author was standing on a roof in London and watching the traffic go by, and he could see that life had many stages. And it was a while later I realised, stagecoaches!
Oh my goodness.
That was the joke, which would have made complete sense at the time to anybody, but, it was opaque to me. And I think would have been most people, and just happened to think of it. Yeah. One of those in-jokes.
I feel like there are a lot of reasons why comedy tends to age poorly, but that is a new one that I hadn't even thought of. That the technological references have become, completely unfathomable for people who don't know those things. But that's fascinating. Slash Studio is asking, so for people who are just joining me, this game is Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus. It is set in Pompeii, just prior to Vesuvius erupting. So this is very much a real-world setting, and a very specific historical setting. And last week, Marnanel, you explained that it was because there's a built-in sense of urgency, and everyone knows the story of Pompeii and about Vesuvius. So it was a very handy narrative shorthand to get your setting established. Yeah. Okay, so moving onward, the trident is loose on that statue to the left. It was so funny to me, because this is a very much an adventure game staple where a lot of times the characters can carry things around that feel like they just would not fit in. A lot of times these people don't have backpacks or suitcases. They just can put stuff in their limitless pockets. And this seemed like another, example. You've played Larry, of course, so you know that there's stuff you can carry in these games that it definitely does not reflect on the real world. But can we look at these
statues? Like a folding kind of thing, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. Oh, don't blame me, blame Thompson with the parser. Look, Hercules. Okay. But I don't know what else we can look at.
One of the troubles, by the way, not with Avaricius but with Avalot, was that so it was supposed to be I was trying to build an engine, basically, like the Z machine or whatever, called Avalanche. that ran this that ran the game, but only the simplest stuff in that was working. Most of it was hard coded still. Like in Avaricius, everything is hard coded. But one of the things was that a room could define the things in the room, and so you could say, "Look at tree," if there was a tree. But in rooms where there wasn't a tree, it wouldn't even know the word tree, and it would say, "Sorry, I don't know the word tree." And I had one of the beta testers complained that the game didn't know the word door because they happened to be standing in a room with no doors in it, so there was no definition of the word door, and I had no idea anybody would talk about doors in a room with no doors, but they. I don't know why I'm telling you this. Sorry, I keep saying that.
No, that gets me thinking too. I use something called Adventure Game Studio, and there are sort of like global things you can do, and room based things specifically to that particular room. So that did get me thinking about that, and the difficulty of using something like a text parser, where you do want the text parser to be recognized by the engine, but then it has to be contextual,
Yes.
which can be confusing for people sometimes. Let's see, take Trident, which is wonderful. Okay, and this disappears, and it's amazing. It's 3 times its height, and it's amazing. Look, Trident. Oh, right. I don't know why we can't look at it. Okay. Anyway, we have it, and that's the important part. Now we can face the lions.
Examine.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Try examine.
It's funny because, there we go. As to be seen on the forthcoming 50p piece starring Britannica, Cert U.
Okay, this is the 50p piece has a picture of Britannia, like the personification of Britain, holding a trident, and I couldn't think what else to write, so I wrote it as if it was a film, and certificate U being, do you call it that in the States? I can't remember. That a film anybody can go and see is U for Universal.
Oh, it's G for General here, North America.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I think that's it here. Please stop me if I miss anything. All right, so we're gonna move back. Okay.
Well, they made it out okay if you win the game, otherwise not.
That's true. In terms of the deaths, we've seen the one death with the swearing in it. Of course, you can die to the lions. Are there any other ways to die in this game?
Yeah, you can fall down the crack
that's right.
The house.
Yes.
Do you remember?
Which I have done that, yes.
Yep. I'm trying to think what else. No, there aren't that many. It's like, do you know there's only one way to die in Monkey Island?
Yes, if you stay in the water for 10 minutes.
That's the one,
Which
yes.
I love very much.
Yes. And yeah, it's cruel to make to kill the player all the time. Especially if they don't. It's not something obvious that that they would run into. It puts them off.
I agree. And speaking of other games, I suppose I could ask this at just about any time, but do you play games now, or is there anything you're playing recently?
Yeah, somewhat. I mean, things like T0 and stuff I'm still messing around with, so yeah, I'm playing that. But I've been working through Celeste recently. Do you know the one?
Yes.
Yeah, with the mountain.
Yes.
Yes. And I'm not very good at it, but because platformers are not a thing I've played a lot of since I was little, but I'm enjoying it very much. And yes, my mind's gone blank. But there isn't all that many. There's not all that much current stuff I'm working on. Trying to think. I mean, the last game I played all the way through was Untitled Goose Game, so you see how up to date I am. Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, here we go. The lion bit. Okay. Press F1 for help, or press the space bar to start. Okay, I can't remember. So let's check the help out. Okay, this is Avi. Quick cheer. Please guide him around as he's too terrified to walk. Okay, this is a lion. Try not to get too close to it. Instructions. This is what happens if you do get close to it. That's adorable, by the way. So cute. This thing is your trident. It's your only form of defense, so guard it wisely. The business end is the red bit. The white handle can go through a lion and it won't feel a thing.
That's because the collision code doesn't work.
Right. Your skill bonus is set to 5 at the start. If you hit the lion which is coming for you, it is incremented. If you don't manage to get it, it's decremented. Decremented or decremented?
I think decremented.
Decremented?
I think... I don't think I realised that that's not a word that ordinary people say. You know, just thinking as a programmer.
No. Yes, I like when they're consistent, when the terms are, they twin, right? Incremented, decremented.
Yeah, I do like that.
Yeah, it's just neat. It's nice and neat. You get your bonus added onto your score.
One thing I really love when this, there's a dialectal thing in India that somebody told me that you can prepone things when you make them earlier than they were. I'd never heard the word prepone before. It's wonderful because we can postpone things.
Yes.
Why shouldn't we prepone them? But it's never a thing I thought of. But apparently this is common usage in India.
That's wonderful.
It's a wonder, yeah, isn't it? Anyway, sorry, go on.
Oh, it reminds me of, so the game that I've been playing on my streams after, like much later into the night, I've been playing something called Earthrise, and it's on a space station, and there's oxygen levels you have to monitor, and you have to like refill your oxygen tank, and some of the areas have optimal oxygen, some of them have nominal oxygen, right. And I was asking chat, what's the, the same format of word for like below optimal, like not good, not
Pessimal.
Good. What is it?
Pessimal.
Pessimal.
Pessimal. Pessimal.
That's wonderful. Okay, yeah, I was looking for it.
Sorry,
Pessimal.
Yeah.
Pessimal. Wonderful. Okay, thank you so much. So I'm going to start using that. Because we were thinking suboptimal, but I mean, I wanted, that just seems like a prefix thing for optimal. Pessimal. Wonderful. Thank you. Okay, I feel much better now. They don't use it in the game, but I felt like there was a word for this.
I think so.
Yeah, pessimal.
Do you know the thing, right? Somebody was saying, it would be quite fun to have Among Us where there wasn't actually a traitor, that it was just like do your chores on a space station and chat with the other players. I kind of like the idea. It's like, no, this is just not even a cooperative game. There's no way of winning. We just have to keep the machines running. I'd play that.
It's lovely. Yeah, I like a simple thing. You can just get together with friends and socialize a little bit. Yeah, I agree. I agree very much.
Oh, didn't tell you. I started to I mentioned it earlier, but before we started writing Avaricius, there was a game called Zeblatron that we started and got a few months into development and then sort of abandoned because there were problems we hadn't foreseen. But it was a roguelike, and you had to find letters, and you had to assemble the whole alphabet, and they were scattered through different zones and stuff. And yeah, because I have always loved roguelikes and I wanted to make one, but it was far more complicated than I thought it would be. And I haven't planned it really, but I think I learned quite a lot about how to structure projects from Zeblatron, which ended up working in Avi. So it wasn't completely wasted time.
No, not at all. I think that any time spent doing something or creating something is never wasted, even if it doesn't work out. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I love.
It's like with the you've gone.
Oh no, I just said that I love roguelikes and I love the idea of them and just the design challenge that poses and the balancing that poses. I can understand why it was not something that you'd want to take on as your first game development project at probably the age of 13.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, pretty much. Sorry, I was going to say something and it's gone straight out of my head. Never mind. Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. Okay. If it comes back to you, you get your bonus added onto your score for hitting a stationary lion, and thrice that for hitting the attacking one. Okay. All right. Your keys are A, up, Z, down, fire is enter. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay. There was a man and a woman thrown to the lions, and the lion ate the woman first. And the man said to the lion, "Are you sorry you did that?" And the lion said, "No, gladiator." Yes.
Gladiator, yes.
Lovely. Wonderful. Okay, here we go. I'm another one of these people where I have never really been good at this type of a thing. Arcade sequences or platformers or anything. Okay, so Z. Okay, fire is space. Oh no, fire is enter. Okay,
enter.
I got it. Okay, got it. Okay, and we're gonna see. I'm gonna try to do as well as I can. It's been a while since I've done this. Oh no! Oh, see. Okay.
Well done.
The moving is a little bit slow in this. There's a lot of tapping frantically of the keys. Okay, here we go. Okay, get it. If moving down and then yes, the direction. Okay, good. Okay. Nope. Okay, yes. And I'm definitely not good for optimizing the score, so I'm not going to get to. Well, I think someone in chat said the other day they'd got 250 points or something altogether at the end of this game. And I don't think I'm going to get much more than the 98 that I got. Ooh.
We had people complaining about there being an arcade sequence in an adventure game, and yeah, I don't know why everything has to stick in one genre, you know?
No.
But it really interested me that this is an Avalot thing, but in Avalot there are two particular puzzles. That one of them is that you have to play a game against somebody called Nim.
Mm-hmm.
The game's called Nim, not the other person. Where you have 3 stones, 4 stones, 5 stones in piles, and each player gets to pick as many stones as they like just out of one pile. Well, one pile rather. And there's the first player almost always wins.
Interesting.
But there is a way for the second player, which is always you, to force a win. But it's not obvious. You have to think about how you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
And we had one person saying this is far too difficult. I spent hours and hours trying to work this out. But there's also a puzzle where there's a harp, and you have to play a particular tune on the harp. And when you do play harp, it comes up with the scroll that one like that, like you usually have. But it says to play the harp, use these keys, and it's the top row of your keyboard. And I had somebody else emailed in saying, this is ridiculously hard. I had to get a recorder and play the tune and then work it out. But they had no problem with Nim, so I'm thinking ridiculously hard is not my fault, you know. Yeah, you go and ask somebody who can do it.
Yeah, it means different things to different people, definitely. What is ridiculously hard for one? Oh, and Disaster Squad, you put a Nim puzzle in your second game? Oh no. Yeah, I can understand the controversy of surrounding arcade sequences, because I do feel like a lot of people who love adventure games and play adventure games are not the platformy type of people. In which case, the difficulty curve is for those people, myself included, is quite challenging. But we did get reincarnated after all, so that's good.
Yay!
You're dropped from the heavens into your atrium. What a day it is today. All right, great. So I'm going to save the game again. And then this is lions. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so we have done that. What is the next order of business?
I want to hear about Disaster Squad's second game, by the way, in chat.
Disaster Squad, please. So Disaster Squad has made 3 games so far, and I actually played the first one. I finished it not too long ago. Another solo game developer, just making it stuff on his own time, with his own art and everything like
Fantastic.
that. Yeah, and I love seeing game devs in chat. And I mean, we all tend to have a lot in common, no matter what. And this curiosity and this need to create things. Oh, and so do we go to Lupus again now, straight away, or do we go to the moneylender or the?
Oh heavens! Trying to remember. Yeah, I think you have to go back to Lupus.
Okay, let's go there. Okay.
I've just noticed it's now 2:05, so I should probably be in bed.
Perfect. Okay, this is a good place to leave off then. We will, so this will be the next thing we do. I will save it again. And we will call this, I guess I'm going to have to sit, so I'll call it sit to do the next bit.
Okay.
If I'm going to remember. I have written myself a note. But Marnanel, as always, thank you. It was a pleasure. Hopefully we can revisit this again. We can finish this off. I do
hope so.
I would love to also after this see some Avalot. I've only loaded it to see how it plays, and I've managed to get it working after all.
Right.
And just getting to hear that because I don't know anything about that one, and I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's been lovely. Thank you ever so much.
Oh, thank you so much. You're just a treasure trove of information, and you've just had a fascinating go of it. So thank you so much.
All right. See you next week.
Okay.
Then.
See you. Have a good night.
Bye then. You too.
Okay, well that was wonderful. And let me I gotta grab my let me grab my own camera. I forgot how I did it last time, and I'm a little bit concerned. How did I do that last time? Can I just? Did I just start my own? I might have started my own. Put myself in my own. Give me a second. I'm talking to myself. And I understand that. Okay, give me a second. Okay. I'm going to just be in my own chat and have no one else be there. And I think that might work. Oh, you know what? OBS took the camera. What did I do last time? Oh, no. I might have to... Oh, but hopefully you can still hear me. And everything. Okay, you can. Okay, so that's good. Give me a moment. I'm going to actually close Discord this time and try to start up my camera again. And again, I'm going to send, just before we get started into the next part, I'm going to drop Marnanel Thurman was just here, developer of Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus, Lord Avalot, Lord Avalot Darjan. I misspelled that in that link. But the supplemental material that she discussed last week, you can find on her Mastodon post. And I'm just going to quickly try to get my camera going. And then we're going to move on to some artwork and developer update and all the rest of it. But how do I do that? Let's see, what do I have? I have this. And then I have, let's try to start up a new camera. Audio, output, browser, video. Game capture, image, slideshow, scene, video capture device. Okay, let's try this. Okay, good. Okay, there we are. Sorry, let me also get a, let me get that filter on. Chroma key. Okay, we're gonna have to change the color of that. Stand by. That's good enough. Good enough. Okay, there we go. Okay, fantastic. We're back. All right, so just I'm going to just catch up a little bit on chat. I was, of course, not really doing too much with the chat because I wanted to make sure that I was here with Marnanel. Okay, here we go. I'm a little bit bigger than usual, too. Sorry. Okay. Catching up with chat. Happy Crimson Tuesday, everybody. Bilkin, good to see you. Edmundito, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, everyone, Slash Studio, everyone. Okay, we're gonna get into it. First things first is I feel so close because I wanted to move the framing was better when I was closer with Marnanel, and I'm not gonna move it now. So just get used to my big face, I guess. I have a developer's update. Yes, I still have a few assets to complete for the full game art completion. And I just realized today, to my mild horror, that there was a background that I had completely forgotten that I needed to do that was not on my list. So instead of having 2 things left, I have 3 left. One of them is the train pulling out of Union Station, that exterior shot. Somehow it completely slipped my mind for weeks. But anyway, 3 assets left to do is still pretty good. One of them, technically I still have 4 things. 4 things, but one of them is basically done. It's going to be implemented today. Yeah, my hair bun is kind of all over the place today too. No, I can see I can move this back. I can see the finish line for sure. So that's good. And that's the developer's update, I guess. I'm just working away, and it's getting close. I'm excited about that, and I'm still on track for a 2024 release. And next thing I want to show. Actually, let me turn up my desktop audio. Next thing I want to show is I released the Crimson Gazette for April today. Evil Tentacle, happy Crimson Tuesday. No, Beta Human, no delay. We're still doing 2024, and it's probably going to be late summer 2024. Let's get into the Gazette. This is something that came out today. If you want to subscribe to this and get this directly to your email box, you can find it here. There is a link to it, and that's the wrong link. The Crimson Gazette 67 is the most recent one, but the subscription link does work. And I'm just going to take you through a quick tour of that. I usually open up with these crocuses. It's springtime here in Toronto, and the weather has been lovely. It's always really hopeful to see the new buds coming out on the trees and bushes and things, and getting to jog outside again, which is something I very much enjoy doing. Developers update. I've just told you this. So this is an article that's in an Italian language media games news site called Final Round, and this was something I met Andrea Moderna at GDC in his press, and he did this wonderful little article about the Crimson Diamond, which you can run through Google Translate. I also must change my tag to just chatting. Okay. So this is, for anyone who's not familiar with the Gazette, I do this every month, and I do also update the sidebar here. There's 3 new media links here. One, I was on an episode of Indiepocalypse Radio with Kinardo, another game developer, and it was a wonderful conversation we had. Behind under that is this Final Round article here, this Italian language article, and then the other one is this 8-bit Digi article. This was a GDC 2024 roundup of the games we played, and this is someone I met when I was showing the game off at one of the GDC adjacent events that I was at. Stan Rizet, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but I met Stan, who runs this site called 8-bit Digi, and wrote this wonderful little roundup of games that he encountered during his time at GDC this year. Here's the link to Indiepocalypse Radio, and also, of course, Adventure Game Fanfare is happening in Tacoma, Washington in July, between July 26th and 29th, and I will be there. Francisco will be here. I saw Francisco in chat not too long ago. Dave Gilbert will be there, and there'll be that Sierra reunion, and there's a link to find out more about that and to purchase tickets. Uncranked is something we talked about already here, but this is, because that's really nice if you're not really big on social media and you just want that kind of compendium of everything that's been happening in the intervening time since last Gazette. Of course, this is Uncranked. This is the Playdate magazine. You can see from this that they interviewed me and Zalavir about Recommendation Dog, which is the Playdate game that we worked on together. There's also Lost Your Marbles and Real Steel are discussed by Kim Belair and David Badara, Sweet Baby Incorporated, among other many things, like Spencer Garland talks about Quantum Phantom Basketball. Yeah. And links, of course, to that. And there is just take a peek at that spread. Speaking of GDC, of course, I did stream my little vacation photo thing about GDC in more detail. And I just give some of the highlights here, which is a lot of this stuff. Frank Cifaldi, so this Frank is actually the person who I can thank for this background that we have today, which is which is the Crimson Diamond, but it looks like it has a CRT filter on it, but the fascinating thing that Frank did was this is not a CRT filter that he applied to a picture. This is an analog visual process, and it's the same one that those computer magazines from the 80s and 90s used to capture screenshots for their magazine. And what it is what I can tell you that I know enough about is that it is using 80s medical imaging equipment and a 35 millimeter camera to capture images that have that wonderful soft focus look on them. And he was happy enough to share that with me. And Frank Cifaldi also works with the Video Game History Foundation, and I did one of my GDC photos. A few of my GDC photos are the showcase that he curated for GDC, for the Video Game History Foundation, which I always recommend people support them. They preserve and celebrate video games. They also educate. I actually learned that someone else from the Video Game History Foundation is going to be in Toronto in June for Toronto Games Week, talking about game history and game history preservation. It's very authentic, it was really cool that Frank just ran one of my images through that process. It's really, really cool. But it looks awesome. I love it. Check out gamehistory.org and support them if you can. And so there's Frank there. Moving on. These are a couple of the games that were in the showcase that he curated. Alter Ego, I talked about before. Tuigia, who is a Twitch streamer, was playing this game on stream. This is from 1986, and it's fascinating. It's a really fascinating game. And this is very, very rare. Where in North Dakota is Carmen Sandiego? In the Gazette, you can see there's a link where you can find the Game History Foundation's article all about that. It was really wonderful to actually hear Frank talk about that directly. And yes, this is the comparison between one of the images that I captured, and then what Frank had when he ran. Well, this came first. Actually, he sent me this screenshot, and then I recreated it in the game. And there is really nice to see that softness of these pixels. It feels cozier. Adrian Bauer, good evening. Good evening, Adrian Bauer. Good to see you. And of course, we also have Xalavier Nelson Jr., who was also, I ran into him after his GDC talk. And we, of course, worked together on Space Warlord, Oregon Trading Simulator, Witch Strandings, and Recommendation Dog. And his game Life Eater launched today. I don't think I updated my Xalavier Nelson links, but Life Eater is his latest of many, many games that he's released over the years. Check it out. This is the Life Eater Suspicious Tape that he made as kind of like a promotional item, and I was very happy to get that. This is another that GDC event that I showed at, and that back in the background in the bottom right is Damien Crawford, who was showing Damien Crawford's golf experience. It was fun, of course, because I got to meet Damien in real life. I'd only met him online, and the panel I co-hosted with Chris Delion. And that's all in the Gazette, all the links and stuff. And there's me showing at another event called the Game Summit. What's it called? I forget what it's called. But I've got my Microsoft Surface Pro 2 as my demo computer. Had my trailer on loop on the iPad, QR code, postcards. I was all set. Then this is San Francisco City Hall, which is beautiful. And it actually was across the street from the Asian Art Museum, and I went to an event, and the event was showing something called How Not to Get Hit by a Self-Driving Car. There's a link to that exhibit, which is really cool to see. And of course, San Francisco's very hilly streets, and a majestic seagull, Alcatraz, and of course a sourdough crab chowder bowl, which was amazing. And Musée Mécanique. This is all stuff you guys have seen if you come to stream a few weeks ago. But yeah, this is just just the highlights of some of that stuff. I shared a lot of these pictures. or yes, for the Sea Lions, I've been detour. This was a great time. But yeah, I shared a lot of these because this was the best thing I did in San Francisco probably. And of course, speaking of Marnanel, links to all of Marnanel's links that she had included about Roman comedy stock characters. She wrote the online pizza mod that people have known about for quite some time. There is a JavaScript BBC Micro that you can experience in browser. Broadway Boogie, History of Letchworth, which is fascinating, and Brian Blessed's Palm Pilot outtakes, which are also amazing. She has so many amazing stories. Merch, Fourth Wall merch page stuff, link. And also, I feel like I somehow deleted by accident. I always used to have a small Patreon section in my Crimson Gazette, and I gotta bring that back because one of the both of my tiers, there's a $3 and a $5 US tier, and both of them you get your name in the Crimson Diamond credits. And I need to mention that in social media more because the game is coming out this year after all. So, gotta remind myself. Of course, Dan was here composing a brand new track for the Crimson Diamond that I still have to add to the game. So that's something else that you can see. And all the live streams that have happened since then, the VOD is up on YouTube. Oh, I see. Chowda is East Coast. Chowder is West Coast. Chowda. And of course, Earthrise is what we'll be playing later tonight. I'm having a lot of fun with it. These are all the Let's Plays we did together. And I'm so glad I started doing Let's Plays on stream because I would never have gotten through any of these games really, had I not been playing it alongside you guys. So thank you. There is no Craft Corner anymore right now. I'm just figuring out what to do next. But here are my lovely pictures of the garnet that I did buy, the loose garnet, and then I ended up mounting it in something. This is a 7mm almandine garnet. I bought this as a treat for myself because I did hit the 10,000 Steam wishlist last month, that milestone. So I did buy myself this and then a snap tight setting, which is actually what I'm wearing right now. And I made myself a little necklace because, of course, Crimson, Ontario is an abandoned garnet mining town. And I felt it was very, very suitable as a celebration. And that's it. That is the whole Crimson Gazette. You can experience that on your own. It's on my site, and there were links, and also you can subscribe as well. Unfortunately, yeah, that link is not the right link. The 65. If you change the 65 to 67.html, then you'll get there. And this is the necklace actually, where it's a nice big old garnet in a nice simple snap tight setting. I set this myself. All you need to do is it's a pronged setting, so you just kind of put the garnet upside down and kind of do this, and it kind of the tension of the metal kind of springs around and kind of clutches at the gem. And yeah, it was super easy. Took a second. Yes, I'm looking forward to Late Summer 2 / Studio. I don't know what I'm going to be doing after that. I'll be busy post-launch, I'm sure. But speaking of / Studio, of course, you remind me, modern EG, text parser, adventure game creators. There are a few of us, including / Studio, who is making Betrayed Alliance 1, remaking Betrayed Alliance 1, and making Betrayed Alliance 2. rjslattery.com/betrayed-alliance. We also have Cosmic Void, who's making a Tachyon Dreams anthology, Cosmic Void at Itch.io, and currently it has a Devil's Hideout Kickstarter, which is, I think I did a link to that. Oh, wait. No, I did. Okay, I did. Yes, Devil's Hideout has a Kickstarter. I don't know, I hope that's still active, or else I need to update that. We also have Davors making Fortune and Glory, and this does stream art for that. I might even be streaming art for it now at DEIVORE on Twitch. Kinney Games is making Signal and Echo Iris is Missing. You can find that at KINIgames.com. Mousemas remade Enclosure with a 3D look. You can find that at Mousemas MAUSIMUS on Itch.io. He's currently working on original game Escape from Castle Matsumoto. Phil Fortier has made 4 Snail Trek games. You can find them at snailtrek.com. And yes, I think that's it. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. Cosmic Void's Kickstarter for Devil's Hideout is still live. You can check it out there. Devil's Hideout will be Cosmic Void's 12th or 13th game by now, I think in maybe 4 years, which is amazing. I've been lapped many times over. Yes, that studio. Okay, also says Signal and Echo is on hiatus, but Kinney is working on something. Yes, I do remember him saying that. But there is a playable demo if you're interested in that, and also if you wishlisted, that will help Will out very much. But yes, Will is working on other projects currently, but I'm still waiting eagerly for Signal and Echo. Let's see. From there, I think that's pretty much all I needed to show. Just the Gazette. Let me check my notes. Yes, those are all the things. We're going to get into some art. Let's see the time, 9:26. Okay, working back. Oh, I don't have my camera on that one. Okay, let me copy and paste myself. Give me a second. Too big. Okay, here. And then also in the Photoshop. Put myself over here. I'm thinking about getting a Stream Deck, and I've got a Stream Deck. I think it might be a good idea. Okay. we should all be seeing Photoshop together. Yes, I really enjoyed the Signal and Echo Iris Missing demo. I loved all like the different interfaces and everything that Will put in it. I think it's a really great demo, so definitely check that out still. And this is where we are. We've been working on this screen and working backwards. So let's say I said 11 to 11:30 approximately is how long we'll be playing Earthrise. And then I want to play half an hour of Pantmo's Pantaloon Adventure. We might finish it tonight, actually. I'm on the last level. So let's see, that's another half an hour. So that's from 10 to 10:30 to 11. So we have about an hour to work on this. Hopefully we can get some good work done on it. Oh, you know what? The reason I usually don't put my camera there is because... Okay, hold on. The reason I don't usually put my camera there is because I have to... This is actually not the right angle for drawing, so that's why I move this. This isn't going to work. Okay, I'm going to move this. That's why that's there. There's always a reason. Okay. El Bravo, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we have final level hype. I'm gonna get into that. But before we do that, we have an hour of work time on this. Yes. This whole thing. The piece that I'm nearly finished and will be implementing tonight is the vignette that with Nancy and Kimmy in the train talking, having a conversation. That one's almost finished. And all I have left is this one, the side view of the train moving from left to right, or right to left, and then the Union Station exterior shot. That's all that's left. Of course, testing. But, oh, you know what I also need? No, I don't need the other thing. Okay, so this is one of the references I'm using, and this is the main reference I'm using for this. And we're just trying to get this train going properly, working, which it might be tough. And I am eyeballing it, and I told myself I'd give myself one chance to eyeball it before we actually tried it. But I mean, I don't even know if this is eyeballing it, because these are guidelines and everything. All aboard the eyeball train, exactly, Adrian Bauer. Let's do this. I don't even know if it's necessarily eyeballing it. I should figure out where I want the... I need to figure out where I want... give me a second. I need to see where... Oh, it's not in this one. It is in this. You know what? It's not even here. It's under all the stuff. I gotta see where I want that doorway. And where does it work best for Nancy? Okay, my Nancy is here. Okay, well, no, that's not the right Nancy. Holy cow. This is the Nancy. So that's... I need to put the door in line with where it would fit best for her height. And she is short, so I mean, I might put the doorway here. Something like that. Okay, so we'll place the door with that in mind. Okay. Okay, here. And keeping in mind that it's going to look kind of skinny because it's in perspective. Great. So we're going to start with that. And it's funny, like that looks like a big gap to get from there to there, but these trains had huge gaps back in the day. Ooh. I saw this in someone's Discord. It reminded me of Julia. She's putting this guy to shame. Oh, I gotta check. What is this? Game dev. Haha. Whoa, this is pretty fun. Nobody told me when you make a video game you have to make the whole thing. You know what? You don't have to. I know people say that you should finish what you start and all that, but when we're talking to Marnanel, I was saying the same thing. When you create stuff, the creation part is the fun, good part, and if you don't finish stuff, I think it's okay, as long as, like, obviously, if it just is a hobby thing or whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. I still enjoy making it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with me. I don't know. Adrian Bauer says Nancy backflips off the roof of the train like a cloud in the FF7 intro. Takes out a diamond sword. She could jump from here to there, and bounce around. Yeah, I think finishing. I can't even speak from experience what it would be like to finish something. I mean, it sounds like it would be a nice thing to do, but I don't think it's the be all and end all. Why is this happening? Contiguous sample all layers. Why is that? I'm getting a bit of lag. But I do think the smart thing to do is definitely to start small. There's no question about that. And I did not. And I greatly admire when people do. Yeah, I mean, Cosmic Void started with smaller things and is working his way up, and I think that was smart. So let's hear for people who do the smart thing. Nancy, well, not good advice for open heart surgery. Yes, it does not apply to everything. Yeah, Adrian Bauer says, I enjoy the process of making stuff as much as possible so the whole game is fun. Yeah, Adrian Bauer, like, working on Owlboy was, 8 years of development or something? I mean, did you get tired of it? It's okay if you did, because I get it. And also, you guys had a lot more pressure on you, external pressure on you than I do. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, I just got the Steam page for my game up. Never finished one, but that's a pretty big milestone. That is a big milestone. You also didn't do the smart thing. It's okay. Most people don't. If you want to, put a link in chat, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, for your game, please do. Oh, Mug Monster says, I feel like what that guy meant is he thought of making a game is just like drawing out a level, not having to write the code or make every action in the game function. Yeah, Slash Studio also made the same mistake. Working small is smart. I am not smart. Oh, you had your mood swings for Owlboy, Adrian Bauer. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, sometimes. I mean, that's always going to happen, right? Or the infinite variability of human emotions and thoughts and whatnot. Oh, cool. Okay, so Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Res Extensa. I will open that up in. Yay! Awesome. Yeah, I honestly feel like me being not someone who is that technically strong, I feel like it's already enough of a challenge to put something on Steam. Just technically, they don't make it that easy. So yeah, I do think it's a big milestone. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Beef Pants Cyber Crimson Tuesday says, I keep starting projects and not finishing them. Well, I think I do think it's okay, unless it does bother you, right? In which case, yeah, I mean, it could be good to start. Just do something super small. Like Cursed 1, Disaster Squad said it took him a week? Did you make that in a week? Disaster Squad, I think you said that it took you a week? I enjoyed it very much. But I'm scared to start the next one because I've been told directly by Disaster Squad that it's more reflex based than Cursed 1, and I don't have good game reflexes. I have decent real life reflexes. Like, I'm decently athletic and stuff in real life, but just in games, I'm not good at all. Okay, so here is where we're going to start, which means that this window, let's take into account these window gaps. And I'm so amazed that Marnanel is playing Celeste, because I can't think of anything more brutally difficult. Oh, Mug Monster says, I've been wanting to make Doom maps forever, but I really don't understand the format, but watching Julia motivates me to want to try again. Oh, that's great, Mug Monster. If and when you do, absolutely good luck, I'm always going to be a huge advocate of people making stuff. Even if it doesn't work out. And I have said this before, where I feel like I think maybe the reason why I tend to be such a big advocate of it's okay to start stuff and not finish it is I think I tended to really overcommit when I was younger, and I'm just starting to learn as I get older that sometimes quitting something is the best thing you can do. So, yeah, you're not going to ever hear me say you should just stick with something because I don't agree with that anymore. Okay, let's get these proportions right. Hold on, I gotta just see where Nancy would... Okay, so that works, right? Like, you'd have windows that are like that. Okay, that works. Okay. Oh, it gets a bit tricky because, yeah, these are going to get smaller looking. But you want to keep the proportion. And then a gap. Change station at Relia. Wait, what about this looks Cthulhu-like, Veda Human? Is it just scary to look at? Okay, yeah, so this gap has to be at least that. If not more. And this is, yeah, I've said this last week, but this is why in my game with no sprite scaling, I don't have perspective stuff like this in the game because it would be quickly obvious that the perspective just doesn't work. The illusion would be totally broken. And it's not even that good of an illusion to begin with, but oh, you know what? This exit has to be between cars, so I actually need to do something about that. Oh, darn it. Hold on. The window... Okay, wait. Seeing how this is done here, this is the gap of the end of the car. Maybe there. Oh, yeah. I do about it. Put a bunch of luggage next to the stairs so people can't walk into the distance. Well, that's the beauty of this screen is that this is not a gameplay screen. This is completely going to be just like a cutscene screen. So people, yeah, there'll be no walking in this screen. And I'm also gonna put, like, in this reference photo, there is a bunch of like luggages and stuff, and I'm probably gonna do that as well. Where it's just gonna obscure a lot of these, you know, the perspective and stuff. Hiding things. And maybe not, like, this picture doesn't even have that many people in it. I probably won't be putting too many actual people in it, just a bunch of luggage and stuff. But yes, all the tricks. Yeah, Lean B says, Doom maps are pretty accessible level of effort. You should dip your toe in. And doomworld.com has forums that are good for beginner advice. Nice. Oh, yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, sometimes the trick to game development is to disguise the things you couldn't do as things you just decided not to do. Yeah, I think there's some wisdom in that. As I mentioned with Marnanel, like, I don't have any, I don't really do well with arcade sequences, and I don't know how to really program them, so it's natural for me not to include them in my game because I can't, even if I wanted to, and overall, I don't think they're super popular with people anyway. So, you know. And Francisco, I don't know if he's still around, has the legendary Golden Wake arcade sequence. But I don't even know enough to even do it if I wanted to. So. Yeah, which in Disaster Squad said, why is this doing that? Disaster Squad mentioned that you have a NIM puzzle in your game, and yeah, I don't, you know, that's impressive. Did you program that? I feel like this gap should be much bigger than I have it. Oh, the patterns on the windows. That's the blinds. They're patterned blinds. I try to squeeze patterns in wherever I can. Oh, you know what I can show? So I can actually show the vignette because it's not going to be a spoiler. I'm going to show you guys the vignette that I've been working on because it does have more of that pattern in it. Give me 1 second. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to open up that one. This is not a spoiler. This is not a spoiler. This is something that is going to be in the game. Oh, so let's do a show off on something. Okay, fantastic. I will do that first, and then I will show you the vignette, and including its process. But first, we will do a show off on something. Slash Studio, your choices are... what are your choices? Your choice is Matchbook. Is it only Matchbook? You don't have a choice. Slash Studio. Oh, Stamp or Matchbook. Stamp or Matchbook. Oh no. I was gonna show the vignette anyway. We're gonna do Stamp or Matchbook. We're gonna play Stamp or Matchbook. Matchbook, fantastic. Okay, let me just reach over. Oh, the smell of matchbooks. Okay, let's just reach in here blindly and pick one. Oh, this is a nice looking one. Okay. Okay. Today's matchbook. This is so cute. Okay. Banff. This is 459 Banff Avenue, Banff, Alberta, Canada. Open all year. P.O. box. Oh, it's a P.O. box. Bear in mind. Look how cute this is. Charlton's Evergreen Court. Gary and Linda Charlton. There's a phone number there. Here are the matches. Fresh book. What else have we got here? Yeah, so there's just... Is Gary and Linda... Is this still around? I don't know what Charlton's Evergreen Court might be. Yeah, Eileen B. It's so charming and folksy. Their names are on it and everything. It's adorable. Look at this. Bear in mind. What is the bear in mind supposed to be? Oh, just remember about this. Close cover before striking. It's great. There it is. There's our matchbook. Thank you, Slash Studio, for the redemption. Okay. Now it's time to show the vignette. Let's show the vignette. Okay. Okay, so this is what it looks like currently in the demo. And as I mentioned, I finished all the Chapter 7 art, so I've been working on the last little bits of the introductory sequence that we've been working on together, but this was something, yeah, I'm going to just get stuff finished off stream now. You only have 91,000 points left to lean B only. This is the vignette as it is now, and here is the vignette as I have it in the game currently. And it actually is animated here. So I animated it as... just to kind of preview... Oh, no, that's not the right thing. As a preview... There it is. Okay. Here is the animation. It might be chugging a little bit because of OBS and everything else that I'm going on right now. But I actually have like a bit of the shadow fluctuating a little bit, which is kind of nice. And there's the pattern. It's the same pattern as what is on the exterior of the other thing. And I might actually, looking at it now, I might add some dither to that pattern or make it the darker blue. Because right now it's kind of looking like the sky in the background. Now that I look at it. But yeah, that is the vignette now. So that's another scene that I'm gonna fully implement today. Right now I'm working on, after a stream I'll be working on their blinking and talking. Like, I've already have the frames, but I need to, save them and stuff. So yeah, it's just a little background scroll. It does enough of a job, I think. You know what, the thing is, there's something in AGS where you can actually move graphics around, and I find it actually is too smooth for my purposes. I kind of like the fact that this is choppy, and I don't know what that says about me or what I'm trying to recreate. But yeah, I prefer the way this looks versus the smooth, completely over the too smooth scrolling of it. Maybe it's because I was trying to implement the moving function for the background, and I couldn't make it work for a different screen, so I just gave up. Ooh, you know what? Is there another screen I can show you? There is another screen I can show you. Actually, oh my gosh. Okay. This is not just me trying to get out of work, I promise. I have another screen I can show you that is also from the intro that I did on my own. So I can open that one up too. Oh no, did I just crash Photoshop? Oh no. Oh yeah, I just crashed. Okay, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot said old DOS games couldn't do smooth scrolling, so it's more period accurate. Yeah, there's something about it. Didn't look right. And also, I'm such a bad programmer that I couldn't get it to work anyway, even though Francisco was trying to help me. I'm like, actually, I'm going to go with just the animated frames, because I just think it just looks better. Yeah, Photoshop totally just crashed, but I don't know. It's funny because I've seen some weird glitchy visual things happening with Photoshop last night, and there's no reason for it besides bad. At least I don't want these potentially corrupted recovered screens. But I'm going to take this opportunity to find the other asset that I did and show you guys, because I can. Where is it? Is it this? Tree. Okay, hold on. I think I have it as just an animation. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, wait, give me a second. No, it's not that. Let's take that one. Don't worry, you can't see Photoshop yet. Don't worry about it. I will get to it. Okay. Still have to do. Okay. Hopefully you see Photoshop again now. So this was this screen. The screen that I can't really show this that well, but this is the screen in the intro where, you're doing the driving, right? It's this one. And before, like, the trees were very MS Painty looking. Oh, Blackhouse also enjoys low frame rate animation. Nice. Okay, I'm not alone. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, I've got the opposite problem. I'm a programmer, not an artist, so half my game development process is thinking of programming tricks can use to compensate for lack of art. That's exactly the opposite, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this is... I can't really show you this one as well as I'd like, but I can show you the scroll that I have for this, which is this. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, I didn't want that. Anyway, you get the idea. Just ignore the fact that oh, you know what? Let's just get rid of that frame. Okay. Oh, no, that doesn't work either. Hold on. It will give you a vague... Oh, no. Just turn this off. Make frames from layers. Make frames from layers. Nope. Give me a second. Sorry. Delete animation. I don't think the animation feature in Photoshop's that great. But anyway, here's the scrolling of that forest thing. Just pretend that the car is there. But this has also been implemented along... The car was already finished. But it's just this whole thing I had to do. So that's another thing that got finished. Happily. Okay. But I'm gonna just move to my face again so I can open stuff up without spoiling anything. And then we'll get started back on the train station piece. And let's hope that Photoshop does not crash again. Okay. Okay, and great. Okay. Back we are. All right. So this is one of the screens that I need to still do, which is the train pulling out of Union Station. This is 1916, so it's a bit later, but don't tell on me. My game is set in 1914. Okay. Works great for ambiguous speed. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not alone in liking like a more stuttery type of animation. And I do feel like it just didn't look right to me. Bill Coon! Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the sub. Bill Coon. Amazing. One of my favorite retro streamers, Bill Coon. Oh, no, I thought, oh, hold on. I got confused, Bill Coon. I was thinking Bill Bull. And because I was watching one of Bill Bull's streams earlier today. But Bill Coon, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. And Bill Bull always is top of mind when Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus comes up, because Bill Bull recommended Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus, and Bill Coon recommended Earthrise to me. So this is, my brain gets a little bit scrambled about those things. So apologies, Bill Coon. Oh no, wrong color. So this. So there is that. So there's be a door here and the door connecting the carriages. And so this window would be too close now, I think. So we're not gonna do that window. We're gonna give it a bit more space. You wish you were a successful streamer? It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Bilbo was playing... He was playing... Was it an RPG? I can't remember. Okay, that's probably more like it. Oh, I'm glad, Blahalton, you're liking how it's looking so far. I feel somewhat like a big old scam artist about it. Okay, I'm going to use every trick in the book to hide the fact that this is not good. Okay, let's use this. But I think the walkway thing turned out okay. And yeah, we're going to cover most of the actual perspective parts in luggage and stuff like that. But it helps to have somewhat working really before you start messing with stuff and obscuring stuff, so that it does feel like it holds together at least. Which is what we did with these ellipses for the tunnel. Like, those are horrible, and you saw me make them, but they look fine now, right? We've accepted them. Blahalton says, I wish I cared enough about drawing to actually learn to do perspective properly. Blahalton, I went to college for illustration for 3 years, and then more after that, and I still don't care about perspective. And I feel like a fraud, but that's fine. As long as no one, calls me out on it, it's fine, right? It's not a big deal. If in more so stylized perspective in the classic cartoon style like Salmon Max, etc. Yeah, like those you definitely need to have a solid base before you can mess around with stuff too much. Yeah, like Sierra Art does not really do perspective well either, so again, I'm still somewhat, what is it? Walking in those footsteps. Blaholtzen, Fractal Mind Mike is doing the Day of the Tentacle style in his game. Fractal Mind Mike has another, I think it's a new channel called Fractal Mind Dev or something, and I've been catching his streams as well, where he's working on his his own adventure game, and it looks great. It looks really good, and he's doing the style really well for Day of the Tentacle style. Yes, Fractal Mind Dev. Okay, let's shout out Fractal Mind Dev. Let's do that. Shout out. Fractal Mind Dev. Yeah, I very much recommend watching that for some inspiration. He's doing a fantastic job, and he works so quickly, and he already knows like programming better than me. Yeah, he's doing great. A says, I remember seeing some not great perspective in Willie Beamish. Doesn't just detract from anything. Yeah, it's easy. It's just like you know, with special effects that don't look that great, it can still be a good film if you like everything else about it. It's kind of easier to forgive stuff like that. So. Someone Mike with a chat, Adrian Brow, yeah. Oh, he's a programmer by trade, Adrian Brow says. Okay. Oh, Blaholton, can you do the thing with that one? My only, yes, thank you. my only mod. I appreciate it. Okay, so if Fractal Mike's a programmer by trade, that makes his art even more impressive. He actually has he's got an itch.io page as well that has something called Day of the Sandwich, which is just a quick little freeware game he made as I guess practice and everything. And so he's doing everything right. Like he's making small little games. So right now he's making I guess part 2 of Day of the Sandwich or something. He has 4 little pieces planned, and then he wants to make something bigger. So speaking of people who are doing things the right way, Fractal Mike is definitely doing things the right way. The ad caught you. Ooh, that's another thing that I did, and I apologize to anyone in advance, but at long last, I've been able to monetize my YouTube channel. You need to have 4,000 watch hours within a 365-day period, and I finally got that. Like this couple days ago, and so I feel like they were serving ads on my VODs anyway, but now I should be getting some, you know, a little bit of money from that. I don't expect to get much money, but money is money. It's free money. So, yeah, I was very excited. I've been really watching like a hawk every day, multiple times a day, getting to that 4,000 watch hour thing. Oh, Blaholtzen, can you get that other one if you're still here? Yeah, so yeah, that's what you said. They put ads on my vids. I'm not monetized, so that definitely happens. I feel like it was already happening anyway. So in this case, at least I'm getting 55% of whatever, you know. And I'm a big fan of a bunch of different ways of alternate revenue streams, right? I'm a big fan. Passive income? I don't know. But yeah, like I get a little money off of Twitch, a little money on Patreon. If I can get a little money on YouTube, like this stuff, you know, this stuff does add up, and it really helps me with expenses and stuff, you know? Like the money I make on Twitch is basically my phone bill, right? Like that's not nothing. It's quite significant to me. Oh no, don't worry. It's all good, Blaholtzen. Yeah, I mean, today's been kind of weird because there's been more bots than usual. Even that's only been the second one, but that's still usually we get none. So that's still more than usual. But like I can't really complain too much. Oh, you know what? Oh, I forgot. Darn it! I have to make another car separation here. Hold on. Okay, where am I gonna have the car separation? Well, there's a lot of like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So at least 10 windows, and I can before a car separation. Yeah, exactly. Adrian, but like any little bit helps. Yeah, Twitch doesn't have the best UI. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can get away. But that looks ridiculous. It's it's one of those things where even though this screen shows this have 10 windows, I'm going to cheat it. And don't tell anybody. It could be that some carriages have more windows and some of them have fewer windows. You know? I don't know. That could be. Ooh. Blahotson says, yeah, maybe when I'm done with Mac Mix Mac, I'll try to challenge myself with that wild cartoon background style as well. Yeah, it's a hard one. It's a hard one to make it like look good, I think. Yeah, it might not be as daunting. Like, and yeah, definitely like take a look at Fractal Mind Dev streams for inspiration. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna notice that I'm cheating with this car, the train car thing. Now we got to figure out how this is gonna be separated now too. Because there's probably going to be an overhang, but there shouldn't be too much of an overhang. But first, let's figure one thing at a time. Let's figure out these windows. Okay, so here... Yeah, I'm not too concerned with the accuracy, clearly, with this stuff. Rebel, you're the only person we're allowed to cheat in this game. Thank you. But you guys have to not tell anybody, too, right? That's a part of the deal. All these shady practices. Pinky swear, thank you, Adrian Bauer. Ooh, Blahotson, I find some good references and doing some studies. Figured how that style comes together. I am very impressed. I am very impressed when people can make it work, because that does require some kind of understanding of perspective. I feel like to bend and twist it that much. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. And next we're going to do... Right. Surely the rules for that style is looser than real proper perspective. I mean, it could be one of those things where when you start... Before you can start with abstraction, you need to have a solid foundation in whatever the principles are. And I think that if you don't and you try that style, I think it could probably... like get out of control really quickly, but I don't know, maybe not. That's why for the most part I'm sticking to relatively realistic perspective, even though like obviously I'm cheating badly and none of this holds up to scrutiny. But yeah, I'm sure you will let us know, Blahotson, once you try it. So there would be an overhang here. I need to make this gap bigger. I can already tell. There's the overhang, which would mean that this has to... These windows I had line up with these windows, so that makes it a little bit easier. Okay. Oh, that's true, Lean B. I imagine they had to take care that the wonky perspective still worked with character movement and scaling in the game engine. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you can only have that kind of wonky perspective if you had scaling, really. Okay. Ali B says, speaking of which, are you going to let Nancy walk up those stairs? Definitely not. No, this is going to be just a cutscene where you don't, all you're going to be doing, and well, all the game is going to be doing. So she's not going to actually get up there. She won't even step off the train. She's actually going to already be here, and she's going to walk. Actually, no. In the intro, she'll walk up from here and then walk here. But I don't know if I'm going to animate her getting in. Probably not. Or maybe I will. She's going to walk up, maybe here, and then walk this way. I forget exactly how it is in the introduction as it is. But it kind of just fades out. She goes, here I am, here's my train, and then it fades out. So I might save myself the animation of having her, like, get over there. Yes, Bill Hudson says designing a main character that scales well in low resolution would be one of the main challenges for sure. Yeah. So she's actually going to not walk anywhere else. It's here and then there. Keep her there. And then, yeah, this kind of does this a little bit. I guess with them, I'm thinking something like Day of the Tentacle. On part of the way that they alleviate or ameliorate the difficulty of the scaling is like Bernard's got those glasses, and like Kogi, you don't see his eyes, and then Laverne has huge weird eyes, so they're okay if they look wonky when you're scaling it. So maybe they were thinking about those things when they made that. Because even in something like Monkey Island 2, you don't really see his eyes, right, so much. Like, you kind of do, but they're kind of shaded and stuff, if I do recall. Because the eyes are going to be the thing that easily gets weird. Yeah, stuff like Saving Max Hit the Road kind of stopped being pixelated because it's so painterly and relatively high res, Blahalton said. Yeah, that's another thing about it's so funny when we talk about pixel art. Because people call... We've talked about this before, but people call Sierra adventure games art, like EGA stuff, pixel art, and it literally is vector art. It's not even pixel art, but it, of course, it's pixel art. And then stuff like, if you think about Monkey Island 2, it's painted backgrounds that then get scanned in and downsampled, which is not really pixel art either, if you think about it, because it's not, purposely placing those pixels. It'd be like taking like FMV and then downsampling it and then crunching some of the palette and calling that pixel art. It's not really. Technically it is, but not really. There are a bunch of distinctions and I don't really get too tied up in it. And it's like whatever. Yeah, his eyes are dark spots. Yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in Monkey Island. Yeah. Yeah, Bell Hudson also feels there are two ways to use the term. Yeah. At least 2 ways. But yeah, if someone wants to call something pixel art, I'm probably not going to say you shouldn't call that pixel art. Like, who am I to say, right? Yeah, a journeyman, 8-bitish art. Yeah, this it gets kind of murky. And Blahalton says either you're talking about the end result or the method it was made. Yeah, just because it has become pixels doesn't necessarily... Like something even like the Neverhood, right? Which was claymation, and then they took pictures of everything, and it's like, it looks pixely because it's low resolution, but it's not really pixel art, right? It's like photographs. I don't know. It's not really that important. I don't know. I don't like to be kind of gatekeepery about terms. Studio says, I think vector art is a bit more pixel arty than the painted than downsampled because it made specifically for that style resolution. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Mug Monster says, I feel like pixel art is generally more console game style. Interesting. Because, yeah, the sprites are very specifically, purposefully created on console versus, yeah, like that downsampling we talked about. Yeah, background art in Monkey Island 2 kind of weird, yeah. Because of the technique, yeah. Cypress D, Happy Crimson Tuesday, says that pixel art is literally one pixel, otherwise it's technically pixels art. Thank you. Like getting a haircut. You didn't get your haircut, you got them all cut. That whole uncle joke. Beta Human says, I wish someone had been able to convince teenage me that suggesting details with pixel blobs was not cheating. Yeah, I mean, there's very few that I would actually consider, very few things that I would actually consider cheating, you know? Time check. Oh my gosh, time went by quick. We only have about 15 minutes left before we get into Pantmo. But this is coming out kind of okay. Although this window feels too wide to me now. But I'm going to be at Adventure Game Hotspot on a pixel art panel if you are coming to Tacoma, Washington in July 26th to 27th. So that's another thing to talk about. Yeah, I will be on a panel. And I will be showing the Crimson Diamond. Maybe not the full game, because I don't think it'll be done by then, because that's July. But I will be showing the demo. And probably an updated version of the demo there. And yeah, the pixel art panel. I'm not entirely sure what how that's going to be done or what specifically we'll be discussing, but yeah, we'll talk pixel art. Okay, and the one, okay, so this, make my life easier, do this, yep, then do this, oh no, okay, yep, that gap is too big, This one not going to be here at all. That looks weird. Nope, can't do that. But it shouldn't cross this door. It shouldn't cross the door. Old School J, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, let's give a shout out to Old School J, wonderful retro streamer. Shout out. Old School J. What have you been up to recently? Besides the Eclipse, what have you been playing? Well, Houghton says, I wonder if Sam & Max and Day of the Tentacle style could be done in lower res to stop it from just becoming painting and drawing. Well, I think actually, if you did Sam & Max and Day of the Tentacle style in higher res, it would be kind of like, it would be more like a Hollow Knight type, not Hollow Knight, Shovel Knight type of like very purposeful high res pixel, or Owlboy even, right? Like you could do high resolution, crispy, limited palette pixel adventure game stuff without it getting crunchy. Ah, nice. Okay, hope you're doing good. Got to look a last bit of Denarius. Thanks for the shout out. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, what have you been playing? Denarius is a fascinating game. And one of the having done that Letchworth, Marnanel's company was called Thorsoft of Letchworth, and Letchworth is a fascinating town. And one of the things that makes it fascinating is Laurence Olivier's father was rector there. So I guess Laurence Olivier grew up in Letchworth. And also it was where the UK's first roundabout was built. And also where World's End by Edgar Wright and Simon Pegg was filmed. A lot of it was. And it was a dry town until the 60s. That's fascinating. Nice. Okay, so Old School J says, haven't done much gaming, to be honest. Stayed with a longtime friend in Toronto for a couple days and played some Flat Out with him. Flat Out? I've never heard of Flat Out, Old School J. I didn't know you were in Toronto. I'm in Toronto. Oh, yeah, okay, Whiskey Tango Fox said, so there's a high-res version of Day of the Tentacle, at least. Not sure if they made one for Sam and Max. It's not the one where they've smoothed everything out, is it? Whiskey Tango Foxtrot? Sounds like the worst of both worlds. Wow. Okay, Sabers Do said, there are some fighting games which are pixel art that is traced over renders or hand-drawn frames, and the sprites are massive, like 700 pixels tall per frame. Oh my gosh, you met up with Tweety in Niagara Falls? That's fantastic, Old School J. Aw, wonderful. Yeah, I didn't care for the smooths over special edition stuff, but I know you could still. I have it, and you can play the old pixely version. That's so cool. You went up with Tweety. Yay! Retro streamers unite. Let's see. Let's get these windows. These look too thick, but I'm going to keep going. Oh, it was really fun. You beat the Simpsons arcade game. Nice. Adam Medito, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good night. Thank you. Nice. Let's see. This has to go here. Oh, and then I have to do another one of this ending here for this car. Cool. I don't know if I ever want to go above 384 by 216 to be honest. But I know I'd rather go lower res. I want to try doing double wide pixels for at least for a little game, but yeah, I don't want to go any higher than what I've got going on right now. But yeah, if anyone in chat ever comes around to Toronto and wants to go like the museum or something, I'm up for that. And Old School Jay, next time you're in town, would love to hang out. Oh, what's that? So that's an open invitation to all you, any of you nice chat folks. Want to go to the Royal Ontario Museum or something? Nice. Yes, Adrian Bash. Statistically, Canadians have a 20% chance of being in Toronto. Yeah, we were pretty populous. But yeah, it would be cool. Y'all's are nice folks, so yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, this that's not working out. That needs to move. So this is just a good rule of thumb. Like, I'm not drawing on my guidelines, at least not intentionally. So they're still here in case I need to refer to them. Because that's where that's gonna move that window over. Actually, that window also has to be. That's 2 over. That's 2 over. Okay. Canadian so friendly. Of course. Yeah, Bill could. Yeah, I think it might take me up on that. Absolutely. Arabello, yeah, any one of you nice folks. If I recognize your handle, then yeah, if you come to Toronto, let's go to the Royal Ontario Museum or the Art Gallery or something. Get some patio lunch, you know? Aline B, have a wonderful night. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Oh, nice. Planning another trip sometime later this summer, fall, hopefully. Fantastic. Yeah, it's a good time of year to visit. Ooh, Adrian Brow was in Toronto and Montreal in 2018. It was a nice trip. Took the train to Montreal. Yeah, train is nice. Hey, Davor, happy Crimson Tuesday. Shout out to Davor. I was, talking about you, and I saw that you were streaming earlier, more of your launch screen, I believe. Davor is one of the text parser EGA adventure game developers. And the arting is going well. We're just working on, for 9 more minutes, we're working on this train screen, which is actually turning out kind of okay. So I feel like I'm going to get away with the cheating on this one again, which I'm happy about. And then after that, in 9 minutes, we're going to get into playing some Pantmo, after which we will continue with Earth Siege. Yes, okay, yeah, you're finishing Steam page art this month. It's a struffle. Struffle. So many different images. Yeah, you're doing great. That piece is gorgeous. And I was just telling all these folks, Davor, that if you ever happen to find yourself in Toronto, I'm definitely up for like meetups and stuff. And that goes for everyone nice here in chat. Only the nice ones. Disaster Squad asked if this is the final background. This is not the final background. I still have to do exterior of Union Station with the train pulling out of the station. And then I have to do side view of train moving from left to right, or from right to left, to Crimson. So after this one, so there's 2 more after this. Yeah, that's it. 2 more after this one is finished. And then we're all done. Ooh, Old School J, I really, really want to make my own parser engine sometime. I realize how perverse that is. Our Adventure Game Studio has its own parser engine inside it. That's pretty good. But, yeah, anyone who wants to, like, make a parser engine and make one that would be easy to use, absolutely. Actually, there's something called Adventuron that you can find on Itch.io. And I'm a big fan of Adventuron. And that also is like a text parser engine that is I think it's free to use. And it's really cool. Chat is not full of meanies. You all are the best. Nicest people. I don't know. If you self-identify, Arabella, if any of you self-identify as not being nice, then no, I don't want to meet you. I don't care if you are self-aware. Ooh, okay. Dave Voice says, my game's done with an extension of PowerQuest to implement a text parser, which has felt pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, it didn't even occur to me, Dave Voice. Yeah, you're using PowerQuest, and it is a text parser. That's fantastic. When you get to when it gets small, that's where we get into some trouble. That's not bad, though. That's not horrible. Though I might narrow those windows at the bottom. Disaster Squad says, I always wanted to make a table at a con for merch, but nobody would know me yet. Well, I think it's a good way, actually, Disaster Squad, it's a good way to get people to know you if you actually are tabling at an event. Because when I was tabling at my 2 little events over GDC, I got to meet people who never would have found my game, never would have looked for my game. It's just people randomly circulating that came to the event in general and then encountered their first text parser adventure game and thought it was cool. Well, some of them did at least. And that would never have happened had they would never have Googled text parser adventure game or anything like that. But if they just run into it at an event they're already at, then they're more open to learning about something, you know? So it could be a good way to meet people too. So that's studio, I'm pretty nice, well, if I'm moderately fed and mostly rested. Well, that I think goes for just about everyone. And nice is relative. Yeah, Adventuron is really cool. Adventuron's really cool. There used to be something in Toronto that would happen during the TCAF, which is a Toronto Comic Arts Festival, that was called Comics X Games. I don't know if that happens anymore, but it was a nice little event that would happen at the Toronto Reference Library, and you could show your games at the same time as the TCAF was going on, which is like a lot of comic artists and everything, and there's a lot of crossover between, you know, the 2 kinds of people who make that kind of stuff and the people who consume that kind of stuff. That was really cool. Yeah. There's not, unfortunately, there's not really too much. There's not too many like big gaming, like video gaming events in Toronto. Old School J says, I wonder if you could hook up GPT to AGI, it would only make it respond intelligently to 0.01% of inputs and really feed people out. The funny thing about, people did mention that, Old School J, about using ChatGPT and stuff like that for text parser. And the thing that's funny to me is there's a few ways to go about it. One of them is to just like include like a huge like large language model into the game, which would make like a little AGI game that would be like 950 kilobytes would make it like 5 gigabytes or something. Or you'd have to have a subscription that connects people to like an online large language model. Um, they're both kind of weird, and I actually really like writing my own responses for stuff. But I will say, like, if something was marketed completely as like an AI text parser game, I would be definitely curious and I'd want to play it. Oh, Beta Human knows about Comics X games. It was great. Yeah, I don't know if it still happens. I feel like it doesn't. Oh yes, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There's Toronto Games Week that does happen in June. Zalavir is actually going to be coming into Toronto for that and giving a talk, and I'm hoping to make that. And also, someone from the Video Game History Foundation is going to be here as well. So that is another one that happens for sure. Slash Studio, have a wonderful evening. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so quick reminder: Slash Studio is releasing Book 1 of Betrayed Alliance May 2nd. That's it's funny because it's confusing because the book 1 is releasing on May 2nd. Just the numbers, because I know you're also working on book 2. But let's give a EGA again. Let's get those up again. Follow Slash Studio for Betrayed Alliance. The game looks amazing. The re-release of it with the new art looks fantastic. Although I have to say, Slash Studio, I love the way you did your mountains and stuff in the earlier version of the game. There's something really nice about them. But the new art is amazing. Oh, Bilkin says, AI Dungeon is probably what you want. I heard of AI Dungeon about a year before I heard of ChatGPT. It works on the same principle, and of course it evolved exponentially since I first heard of it. Yes. Game Dev Jeff, happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way, says the thing I like about text parser games that you can get a lot of simple rules and out of simple rules and imagination. Kind of skeptical about people using AI integrations, saying AI integrations would be amazing. Yeah, what I like about these games is that even something like Macaw 45 was streaming last week, was playing a game that was incredibly deep with a lot of different mechanics and everything like that, but the game itself was small. Like it was probably like 20 megabytes or less or something. And that's what's so beautiful to me about these games that feel like they have so much depth, but they're actually like really tiny little games. It's kind of like a magic box that feels bigger on the inside than the outside, than it looks on the outside. And having AI integration like that, it kind of dispels that wonderful magical illusion. Oh, Old School Jay says Vancouver Retro Games Expo is soon too. Might go, but it's mostly console game swap meet. Ooh, I didn't realize that there was a Retro Games Expo in Vancouver. Why not in Toronto? You did DJ at it once. That was a lot of fun. Haven't written any new tunes. That's cool. Very cool. Oh, Game Dev Jeff as well. I can't Game Dev Jeff. I can't remember if you stream, because I know Pixel Turkey streams. But do you stream it as well, your game dev stuff? Oh, Dave Voices. I think AI to choose what the character typing matches up with what pre-recorded text probably valid. AI generated content, though, I'm very skeptical of. Oh, I hadn't even considered that, Davor, about having the AI be the thing that helps to make the parser easier to use, but doesn't actually write the responses. That's fascinating. Okay. Gary Anklet says, AI integration is boring to me. Basically, identical responses across all games using it. I don't know. That's another thing. Gary Anklet says a really good point, is that what I like about these games made by little, like, small solos or small teams is that there's a unique voice there. And if the parser responses were written by AI, then yeah, all the games would like sound the same, I guess. That's a very good point. Yeah, getting the AI response, not the Maple Mystery response, yeah. But what Dave Boy said about just having the AI recognize like what the parser input is and knowing to output my generated response, not an AI generated response, that's interesting. And that makes it more palatable to me. I still wouldn't use it myself, but it is an interesting application. Oh, okay. Whiskey Tango Fox said there's a Toronto Game Expo here twice a year. The next one's in November. It's also mostly a swap meet. Okay, there's a few indie developers who set up tables at Toronto Game Expo. Man, see, it's funny. I'm in Toronto, but I don't know about this stuff, and why not? Toronto Game Expo. I will look it up. Okay. Okay. Dave says AI is quite good at classification, image recognition, this sort of thing. I'm not inspired by the chatbots. Yeah. Oh yeah, Old School J says, getting to the point where Mid-Journey art looks all really similar no matter what it creates. You can tell right away 90% of the time. Yeah, that's the thing I'm absolutely least interested in is, the AI generated art. Let's see, time, 10:31. Okay, perfect timing. I'm going to change over to Big Julia face, and I'm just going to save this out to my Google Drive. Yeah, I could not be less interested about AI art. Adventure Game Studio, save here. We're gonna play Pantmo. The best thing I saw about AI art, the best tweet or social media post I saw about it was, why does that always change? Was someone who said that AI art has almost in a backwards way to them proven the existence of the human soul, because now we have art that has been created without it. That was nice. I quite like that. The generative stuff is the new stuff. Okay, yeah, I think AI can be a really good tool for other things for sure, and it's already been a good tool for other things. Just for generative stuff. Bilkin says AI shortcomings are shortcomings at the moment. Like any new technology, will continue to evolve and improve. I'm not suggesting some human to tell where humans are obsolete. It's not going to stay where it is. Yeah, the problem with for the AI art is not the quality of it. It's philosophically what it is, and what it does to the labor force for creative people also is not good. So it's, for me, I like the fact that it's not that great right now, but I'm sure it will get better. But that's not my problem with it. The problem that I have with it is intrinsic to what it is, and that's really not going to change. And that it's based on basically theft. Unless you have some ethical model that you can do, but, remains to be seen. Let's move onward to Pantmo. I gotta load up my Pantmo. And I'm very excited. I don't know if we're gonna finish it tonight, because I'm not good at this stuff, and I don't have to tell you guys that. But we're gonna try. Let's load up the Pantmo. Adrian Bow, AI is ripe for labor abuse. Yeah, it already has been used for... It's already been abused, excuse me. Pantmo scene. Alright. Let's get the, oh yeah. Okay. If that's too loud, let me know. I just turned it down a little bit. Okay. Oh, I didn't know, Belkin, about that. The Frankenstein effect. Where the instance where the creation destroys the creator. Yeah. Ooh. Dave Voice says, related to someone talking about going to cons earlier to show stuff off, I've been obsessively chronicling any media hosters I might need to petition in the future, podcasters, let's plays, YouTubers, etc. in the adventure and narrative indie sphere. That's it. It's a good thing to get started on, Dave War. Absolutely. Let's do this. Tell me if this is too loud. But, I can get into this. I'm very excited. Very excited. Oh, and my face. Hold on. Copy my face. Copy my face. There we go. Alright. I need to go under the Pantmo stuff. There we go. Nope. Under the Pantmo stuff. Under the Pantmo stuff. Why is... How come I'm not under the Pantmo stuff? I want to be under! Back to my mic. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Speak of the devil. Not that, well, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, that's fine. Thank you so much. We're just talking. I was just talking you up. I was just talking about how awesome your game is looking. Let's give a shout out. Fractal Dev. But yeah, we're going to shout out Fractal Mike this time. Who is, of course, in his own right, and primarily an awesome streamer, but also getting into the game dev. And I keep telling people how impressed I am. The art is fantastic, the programming is fantastic, you're doing everything correctly. You're doing small projects first, and then building up to a larger project. I'm so impressed. Now, Beta Human says the danger of AI is not that it will take any job worth having; it's that it will be used as a leverage against employees, ultimately rendering no job worth having. Yeah. Well, I mean, what are we going to do with all these people who don't have jobs? Like, we need our system is money based. Okay. Well, that's true. Snowy Pete, by the way, Happy Crimson Tuesday says we do still care about human achievement, like humans playing chess and everything. Okay. Okay. Oh. And, oh yeah, Fractal Mike's been doing dev since he was 10 years old, but thank you. No. I'm amazed, and, you know, I'm not going to be less amazed. I'm more amazed. I tried to, you know, do a little game dev when I was younger, but I just didn't have the capacity for the programming. Okay, here we go. We're going to load the game. We're at slot 9 now. Final Pantmo. And I have links here. So this was made by Evil Tentacle and MZizzy. And this was made using something called Komodo, which is an in-browser way of modifying DOS games. So there it all is. And I have not been working on any pants related sprites for a while now because I've been trying to finish Madaran game. But I do plan on pantsing more things in the future. Very much so. Oh yeah, I think... Yeah, you can get up there. And I totally, of course, I forget everything that I did on this the other time I was playing this level. So... Yeah, I don't think I can get up there. Oh, and let's see the time. Okay, yeah. So we have until about 11 to possibly finish Pantmo? I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, and this is like my favorite guy here. Yeah, whoops. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, well, panting. Yeah, I mean, panting is not the right verb because which is silly because panting, it's the opposite of, it means the opposite of what it should mean, right? Which is silly. Oh my gosh! These guys are serious. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I think we've settled on impansifying when it comes to names for things. Ooh. Okay, and I forget what this. Okay, yeah, 4. Ooh, because I remember I was taking notes for this. Hold on, I have notes for this. Okay, so okay, we have 1 now. 1 is more. 4 extra something destroy globes. Okay. Oh no. To enhance is to enhance. Yes, thank you. Disenpantsize. Pantalooning. Pantsify. Oh, we're just chatting. Thank you, Gary Nicholas. Thank you. We've got to change this. Although this is not really Cosmo, this is Pantsmo. I don't think that's a thing yet. Cosmos. Wow. I'm getting points without doing anything. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Garrett Nicholas. Okay. Computer in pants. Zoom and in pants. Okay, I think in pants is nice and neat. A nice and neat one. So we're gonna stick with that. Okay. Oh my, really? Have I even seen that before? Oh, and then my favorite life thing happened just over there. Level 10. Do you have, Evil Tentacle, do you have any general suggestions for this stage? Like, should I even bother going over here? Because this is just this, right? Stuff? Just panting? I like how that guy, yeah, he pops away with his tongue out. Okay. Oh yeah, that's my favorite one, Mike! He's the greatest. I know. It's the same problem I have with poppies. Like, I know, It happens. Okay. Yeah, okay, 4 switches you have to hit, okay. Okay, so, okay, and the game is not going to remember that I hit the first one, right? It's not going to, so I'm going to have to... Oh, well, oop, 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 oop. Oh, no. Okay, so, okay, I know where the first one is then, so I got to hit them all. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. What? No, oh my god, no. It was all for nothing. Oh, there's a glint there. Is that a thing or that's not a thing? Can I make this jump? What did I do there before? I can't remember. This is bad. Oh my gosh. Oh, down on the right? Okay, I haven't done down on the right, so let's do that first. Down, down, down. Okay, we're gonna do... Oh my gosh. Yeah, can you see me, guys? Can you see me playing Celeste? I was so impressed when Marnanel said that. I'm like, I could never play Celeste. Oh, here it is. Okay. Cosmic 2 extra. Okay, yeah. So 4 extra something destroyed globes. Okay. Is anything down here? Oh, yes. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh gosh! No, it's a waste. Okay, there's a switch. I needed the switch. I'm in trouble. Oh, no, the roly-poly thing. Oh, Pantsman. Pantsman. But then Pantsman, like, respawns. Oh, gosh! Well, Holtz, and happy Crimson Tuesday, and take care. Pogo Pants, old school say. Pogo Pants. I thought that said Pogo Pants. Which is not a thing, but yeah. Pogo Pants would be good. Okay, I'm gonna hit this first. Oh no! Oh, the switch is. I don't. Okay. Oh my gosh! Wow, what a disaster! This was a bad run. Oh, I got them both. Nice. Okay. Oh, hey, Knuckles Putt and Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my gosh. I can only... Okay, how many times do I have to bomb this thing? Do I have to, like, bomb him again? He respawns way too fast. Is there a trick to this pants guy? Because I want that stuff. The health behind... Oh. Health behind the pants. It's really hard to get. You have to do a quick... No. Well, then I'm not going to try. Because you know me. I know what my limits are. It's not happening. It's fine. It's okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. I have to get up there, right? I have to get up there. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Oh my gosh. I so badly want to finish this today. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just keep apologizing, I think. It's so bad. That was good though. I was very impressed with that. That was a good move. There's another way through the level. If you go up by Pants Man. Okay. 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 Go up by Pants Man. Go up from here? How do... Oh my gosh! No. How do I go up from him? I can't... This? I gotta do that? Ooh! Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. Okay. 4 destroy. Yeah, we know destroy. Okay. 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 That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. There I go. Pants, plants, prance, in the place, pants, pants stands. We're gonna... Uh-huh. I just know... I'm gonna just commit to getting hit. And it's fine. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, okay, I know where this is. Oh, I miscounted that. Okay, 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 but... Okay, which way do I go from here? I have to go across, right? Like, the hardest thing is the place I have to go. Oh, no. Oh, so switch further back. I passed. Okay, further back on the left? Okay, further back on the left. Nicholas Patton says, I have a question. Have you seen Scooby-Doo Mystery for the Sega Genesis? Point-and-click game. I was wondering if it constitute as an EGA game. I have. I think I loaded that one, Nicholas Patton, onto my Ambernick. And I have not got around to it. Okay, this way. Go up. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. Go up to the right. Okay, it's too late now. It's too late now. I'll get back up there. Okay, get up there, get up there, get up there, get up to the right. Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Oh! Sega had EGA in it? Oh, Fractal Mike's been looking for that game. There is. I have a Scooby-Doo like adventure game on my Ambernick. I don't know which one it is specifically. Yeah, I have to go this way, right? I'm pretty sure I have to go this way for something, right? Okay. Oh, there's a switch. That's the switch you meant. Okay. Cool. Okay. 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 This one is. Destroy. Okay. Okay. Can you use the Genesis? Oh, this is Genesis mouse? Oh, no. Yeah, I don't have my Ambernick here, and I can't remember what it's called. Like Mystery Van something. Okay, I have 2 switches. Could practice jumping up the sliding walls so it's possible if you get the hang of it. Jumping up these? Oh, you're right, you're right. Oh my gosh. This is too much coordination. Oh. No! Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Okay. 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 Okay, so I have the red switch, I did the green switch, I did the yellow switch. Are there any other switches? Points. Points. Oh, points. Okay, for extra points, destroy something globes. Okay, this is great. This is great. Ooh, yes. Okay. Okay. One more. It's to the left and up now. So I have to go to the left from here. See, this is wonderful because I'm getting like guidance. Oh, there's that horrible thing. There's that horrible thing. What do I do about the horrible thing? How do you deal with that? No, there's more. There's two. Oh no. No, I can't. No. Yeah, you're the best Cosmo Hand Globe. Oh, there's a Hand Globe. Yeah, okay. Cool, where? What? Oh no, wrong way. Okay. Those things are the worst. Oh no, I don't want to stand there. Okay. This is the only way I can get stuff done. I need so much help. We want to be on the other side of these jumping things? Okay, other side of the jumping things. Okay, did that one. Okay, and so... which way do I... Go left? Go left? Back up. Okay, back up the slippery wall. Okay. 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 I think I got the hang of that. Okay. 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 Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Okay, right? Okay. 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 Okay, so slip up the slippery wall. There's this switch that I hit. Okay. By the yellow switch, stop. Okay, stop here. Okay. Right? Oh my gosh. Okay, I need some banana bread. Cling to the side of this platform. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, okay. Right, I got it. Oh, no, not at all. Thank you, Belkoon. I got it. I need some pep in my step. Actually, zucchini bread. Cling to the side of this platform, then jump over there. Okay. Oh my god. I do the same thing here, right? I can feel it. Oh no! No! Oh my god. I can't believe I walked into that. Okay. Ah! No, no. I hate him so much. I hate this guy. You know what? Hey Pascal Broseph, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Oh my gosh, I could smell it. And then, of course, Spinach Head Pants Man got me. Oh, and now there's that roly-poly guy. Oh, see, that was not fair. Okay. Just focus. Just focus. Okay. That one, okay, and then the other... Okay, I did make this jump once in my whole entire life. You know, sometimes you just have one in you, you know? Base of concentration. Oh no. Serious face. Nope, nope, nope. You must be kidding me. You must. Oh my god. Just get up there. Oh, thank you, Pixel Turkey. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Oh. Hey, shut up, Pixel Turkey. Pixel Turkey is making an EGA text parser adventure game. Thank you for the sub. Okay. Okay. It's fine. So far, I've managed to just play stuff that is EGA. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say that I'm never gonna do something else, you know? But so far I've not had to do anything else, you know? Where's the red switch? Oh gosh, darn it. Oh, that's not total loss. Where's the red switch again? I don't remember where the red switch was. Oh, thank you, in fact, on my mic for gifting the tier, the sub. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Evil Tentacle. NC Elmo. This is the part where streamer word for Julia, mental and physical well-being. Yes! Where is the switch? Where is the red switch? Where is it? Oh, there it is! I fell right... Yeah. Yeah. Whoa! Okay. Okay, there it is. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. No. No. So easy. So easy. Just a piece of cake. Okay, here we are again. Okay, let's take a break. Let's just take a break. Look, we've got our full health bar. Full complement of bombs. We have all the switches. Just gonna take a break. Just take a breath. Some more zucchini bread. Let's take a break. Take a break. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm Zizzy. I'm talking with my mouth full. Shout out to M. Zizzy. The dream team of Evil Tentacle and M. Zizzy have brought you Pantmo. And I love it. I love Pantmo. Back to my mic. Thank you so much for gifting the tier sub to Emmy. Emmy, congratulations again on hitting 3,000. That's fantastic. And I was there yesterday, and you were amazing. And I really appreciate and admire people who are actually good at games. She says, I'm not even joking. Not enough people take mental breaks in stressful parts of games. This could make or break me. Wow. Oh my god, it fell on the floor. Oh my god. Oh, everything's falling. Alright. Okay. You've punched like 50 people back to my mic. I don't believe you. Unless you were, I don't know, like you go to a boxing gym or something. Okay. I'm gonna eat that, don't worry. I'm not scared. I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, see, there you go. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's do this. Let's get our feet back. Okay, we need to just do that. Yes. Oh shoot! Ah! No, no, not that guy. I don't know how to kill him. No! Oh, okay, okay, we're fine. No! Nope! Nope! No! No! No, I forget now. Nope. Nope. Okay, you're fine. Nope! Okay. Okay. Totally, it's fine. Look at that. We're back where we started from. Okay, hi everybody. Yes, virtual nightclub. Oh my gosh, M. Zizzy. Virtual nightclub. Did you win? Virtual nightclub? I had to go to bed, but my gosh. Okay. Yeah, occasionally I just get free points from one of the flying slugs. It's good. It's good. Oh no, the game kept breaking. I'm sorry. It was fascinating. Oh, see, I was not one of these. Oh my gosh. Do I have to go across? I'm gonna hope it's just a cross. Oh, you saved a woman from a crab and helped a man steal gold and got threatened by an orange floating head. That sounds like a good night, a good time. That kind of thing. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, yeah, that kind of thing just would not get made today, and I find that really sad. Like, I hear all these stories about developers pitching to publishers, you know, dozens if not hundreds of publishers, and how, the struggle to get games made, and no one will publish Virtual Nightclub in this day and age. And that's sad. That makes me sad. Yeah, it's one thing to say you saved a woman from a crab versus you saved a woman from crabs. Speaking of that whole other conversation we're having about haircut versus hair's cut and all that. Even in '97, it was extremely limited release. See, I know that guy has it in for me. Yeah, I know. I'm not surprised. No, no, yep, no. Oh, yeah, well, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we need to do some sort of thing where all of us North American folk or people who are distant, we just do one trip to Australia and just see everyone in a... It's all smooth, it's fine. I so have that. Down! Gosh. Oh, do it next week. The Twitch CEO is going to Melbourne. Nice. Nice. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know what to do from here. Oh, there. Right. Here. Cost me 5 hint. Okay. Destroy hint globes for more extra points? Okay. Yeah, it's the only, like, the big Twitch thing, I guess, is TwitchCon in Vegas. Oh, what did it say? I totally wasn't, like, watching. Did it say something? Oh, okay, no, it didn't. Okay. Oh no! I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. Please, I beg you for gobstoppers. No? Whatever. Oh, that doesn't look very good. I don't like the look of that at all. Oh shoot! Oh no! Oh! Kinnikos, Dragon, happy Crimson Tuesday. I recognize you from corporate streams. Good to see you. Yeah, Bobby Prince, Bobby P! Is so good. So good. I really enjoyed his Biomentis music too. That was the game's fault. Yeah, it should be a lower bow angel. Yeah, oh, that'd be so great, Book. Okay. Yeah, I've been really enjoying corporate streams recently. Just super relaxing to work to. Also, his commitment to getting hard to run games running was also really cool to see. He got whatever the game was called. I can't remember what it was called. Dark Heart of Africa or something. That was cool. And Amber Star, which also looks very hard. Oh, I see you, Blobby. I see you. We're gonna just take it easy. We're gonna take it nice and relaxed. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna Yep. So good over here. It's so relaxed. Ugh. Oh, nice. Okay, Kinako's Dragon has midis of most of the Commander key music. Some Duke Nukem straight from the Prince himself. From Prince himself. I don't know if he ever released anything else. Biomenace is great. It's funny you call. Oh my gosh, that was not fair. Yeah, when you call him Prince and it's music related, I always think like Prince. El Signore, Tombale, happy Crimson Tuesday. This is an app. Yeah. I wanted to sound like I knew what I was talking about, and I was pretty sure that was, and then I wasn't sure for a second, and then I hesitated, and then Evil Tentacle verified, yes, this is an Apogee game. Except this is a special version of a special Apogee game. For those of you who, like me, find Cosmo, which is the name of this character when he doesn't have clothes on, finds that disturbing, then this is a modded version called Pantmo's Pantaloon Adventure, when we have rectified that problem. Okay, Gravelord. Gotcha, Gravelord. Thank you. Good to meet you. This is some good times. I guess it's challenging. I can't tell because I'm not good at these things. But I've been told that this is challenging. I finished Biomenace, episode 1. Oh. This might not be challenging for normal people. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to get a rhythm going. No! Pascal Brosov, like I said before, E.T. should have ended up with aliens showing up wearing clothes. No, Cypress D, okay, look, I'm not saying he can't be nude. I'm not saying Cosmo can't be nude. That's his business, right? But I don't like to see him nude, and I can enjoy this game on my own terms, and that's what I like about it. If you enjoy Cosmo nude, then you can definitely play the original game, right? I feel like I missed a switch. Okay, I got the... Where's the red one again? See, this is my problem. Where's the red one? I missed it. Yeah, and yeah, MGC, the emoji could also work. Can you use TED with this game? Kineko asks. I don't know what TED is. Is that like a Game Genie? I can't even remember what I've done. I don't think I got the... Oh, I don't think I got the red one. Because there's, like, the platforms that are platforms sometimes. Right? And I don't think I did that part yet. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, right. Yeah, there it is. No. Oh, come now. Nope. Nope. Oh my gosh. Wow, see how bad? See? Oh my gosh. Nope. No. You think I was doing any of this on purpose, and I'm not. Can I get... No. Can I get up that some other way? Is there a way to get up there? No? I have to do the slippery wall again, right? No, stop it. Stop it. Okay. Oh, it's the... Okay, tile editor. The map editor was used a lot with id Software games. Okay. Okay, I did get... Okay. Back to Mike says, the fact that this exists does make the original release very questionable now. Thanks, Evil Tentacle and MZZ for making us all making us all seem like pervs. Yeah, MZZ, see, there we go. Yeah, Cosmo's dad with his bare bottom. That's weird. Nude Smos, nudist adventure. Yeah, look, again, if you can enjoy this game on your terms, and that's great. And now, thanks to Evil Tentacle and MZZ, I can enjoy this on my terms. And like, this does not eliminate. This does not stop Cosmo from existing. He still is existing in all his naked glory. And if you want to enjoy him that way, you can enjoy him that way. And I can enjoy him this way. And that's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. There, we got it. We got it. Okay, now we can move up. Up, moving on up. Moving on up. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. Another break. Okay. Yeah, I like the fact that they abbreviated or shortened title editor to Ted. It's adorable. Adrian Bauer doesn't want to think about Nude's adventure. Yeah, it's fine. He's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with, you know, naked and stuff. Yeah. If you want to see Cosmo naked, there will be a needed anthropologistic study. Anthropologistic study. And old school Jay always thinks that cartoon animals wearing shirts but no pants at all is weirder than them being completely nude. I had this discussion. Hey, Sparky Pilot, happy Crimson Tuesday. I had this discussion with other people about how, like, Donald Duck, he should be wearing pants instead of a shirt, like, really, right? And all those duck people. Because ducks' organs are all, like, in the bottom half, not the top. So it's weird that he's covering up a part that... No, come on. It's weird that he's covering up a part that really doesn't need at all to be covered. And he's exposing the part that has all his business. And all, like, the woman ducks, too. Her business. That's bizarre. Okay. Oh, no guts in this. Okay, yes, no guts. And I find Ted to be a very good name, too. It's a solid name. Okay. We're almost there. Oh! No, no. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's 11:18. It's so late. I need to finish. I feel like... No. Pantmo. You're too enthralling. Oh, this is too slippery. Do this. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm really glad that when he hits things, it doesn't change his jumping angle. Get over there. Okay. Finger rest. Oh, that too as well, Beta Human. Yeah, I don't like nude Cosmo because he reminds me of a kappa. Kappa. Mythical Japanese creature with penchant for anal invasion. Yes, they suck the souls out of the anus. Goman-sama, happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. Sonavald, yay, good to see you. Let's do a shout out. I want to finish this night. You know what? Even if it means no Earthrise. I don't know if we're close to the end, but I smell an ending. kind of goes. So I somehow knew if I turned up on this stream, I'd see like half their Twitch retro community here. It's good to see you, everyone. I love the Twitch retro community. It's so amazing. Yes. Oh yeah. Gravelord. Abaji have developed a retro FPS heretic style, but less gritty, dark and gritty in graphics. I love everything that Apogee makes. I think, but I will say I do love their EGA. So we're gonna do this. I can feel. Oh my god, that was a lucky thing. No. Oh my god. No. Oh gee. Okay, so this one, it's fine. No, my god, no, 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 no! No. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. No, 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 nope. What is the deal? I've made that jump before. Oh my gosh. It's okay. Oh, yeah, it's just relax. Just relax. What's the problem? There's absolutely nothing wrong. It's totally cool. It's total. It's totally cool. Whatever. Whatever. It's great. Couldn't be better. Couldn't be better. Didn't this I just make that jump? Yeah, that's totally fine. Whatever, man. Like... Yeah, whatever. It's good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. What would Gabriel tonight do? What would Snake Logan do? Well, you know, I don't even think Snake Logan can stick to walls that well, so I don't think he'd even have got this far, so... That's something to think about. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Don't get over here. It's fine. Gosh darn it. It's okay. So good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Mm-hmm. Hey, guy. Yeah. Oh, that was close. Nope. Just get up there. You did it before like a billion times. What's wrong? Get up there. It's fine, man. It's good. It's good. It's not hard at all. What would Lucius Larry do? You did a promotional poster for Halloween Harry, Gravelord? Man, I love stuff like that. I don't have any fun stuff like that. I just have this. I just have this. He won't do it. Yeah, this is beautiful. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. The EGA is gorgeous. What would Willy Wonka do? This is great. This is, you know, it's good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. This is good. Just you know, I did do this at least twice, right? We're gonna be here all night. We're gonna be here all night. We're gonna be here all night. Oh, yeah, just like that. Just like that. Okay, we gotta get this switch. Yeah, I knew I'd get hit by that. I knew. So those things are timed. But they're not starting until I jump. Oh, that was close. Nice try. Okay. See, there you go. Oh, no, don't fall. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is fine. A little low on health, but whatever. We don't need all that health, because we're gonna... Oh my god. We're gonna be perfect. We're gonna be perfect. Yeah, this is... I feel like it's not just my fault. Like, I feel like... Gravelet, I feel like the jumping in this is just a little bit sticky. But, you know, I blame mostly myself, but I'm not gonna completely blame myself. Okay, see, there's a jump there, and there's a, I can get this. There's a thing there. That's great. This stuff is fine. Alright. It's a little sticky. It's just a little sticky. Oh no. Oh, that was close. Do you see that? Do you see that? I almost got hit by that thing, and I didn't get hit by the thing. Oh, I got the red switch. I got it already. I believe I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Oh, see, this is what I mean. Like, I feel like he just doesn't want to sometimes. And that's okay, you know, because sometimes you just don't want to do something. Even when it's, like, the best thing for you to do. Like, the healthiest thing for you to do. And you know it's the best thing for you to do, and you just don't do it. That happens. We're human. Right? Okay, at least I know that there's that platform. That if I'm in trouble... See, it's just a learning experience. You just get better. Like a little each time. See, I didn't fall all the way down that time. Couldn't be better. Couldn't be better. That was not what I wanted to do. Nope. Hey, hey, look at that. Look, I'm getting better. Look at this. Look at that recovery. Look at that recovery. See, there's the red switch. It's already been done. Sorry, I can't look at chat. We're gonna go until 3 o'clock in the morning. Just so you know. Nope! Just get up there. Okay. That's great. We still have 3 health bars. That's so much. So much health. Why? See? See? It's fine. I know what to do, right? I know what to do. I'm just not doing it. Why is that? I don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe I want to play this forever. Maybe that's why I'm doing this. Maybe that's why I keep missing those. Right? Because I just don't want to. I don't want this to end. That's the only reasoning I have for this. Oh, speaking of Donald Duck, Nicholas Patton. Okay, hold on. I'm going to read about what you have to say about Donald Duck. When I get to my little break. When we get to the break, we're going to talk. We're going to find out about Donald Duck. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Speaking of Donald Duck, I learned a gameplay trailer for Mouse, a Cuphead-styled FPS drop recently. No. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Pantmo's not human. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you yay! This hurts my arms. MZZ, thank you. You've made a Pantmo emote. Bless your we didn't. Okay, a correction. You've made a Pantmo emote, because that's what we call him with the clothes on. Bless your heart. That's going to give me the determination. I need to do this. I'm so close. I can do it. I can do it now that the Pantmo emote exists. Oh! No, well now I've only got 3 lives left. 3 like health bar things. Oh, now I've only got 2. It's fine though. And it's standing at the bottom. It's fine. Never felt better. You can't tell me how to feel. That's inside you. You can choose how to feel however you want. Did you know that? You can choose to feel however you want. I feel fine about this. This one I think I can just jump. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. After that one, it's like easy. Oh no, I did it again. Oh. Oh. Well, I didn't lose any health just there. Right? If I could just get rid of these guys, and then, you know, they won't hit me anymore. So that's good. That was good, right? It's better that that happened. I'm glad that it happened. Because it's not going to bother me anymore. Yay, Pantmo emotes. Don't get RSI from Cosmo overexposure. Yeah, this is starting to, like, here. Like, what is this? Why? This is like tennis elbow or something? It's like Pantmo elbow? Am I getting Pantmo elbow? I almost said Pantmo Elmo. I think we're getting Pantmo elbow. No. I'm not, like, losing health, right? That's the important thing. It's not losing any health. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Okay, so now this one can do this, and then this one can... Yeah, there's no more of those after that. That's fine. So I know that there are spikes. I know that there's that other guy. I know that. Yeah, that's fine. See, I don't even need that health. That's why... Well... I'm Japanese-Canadian, Gravelord. I was born here. My dad was born here. My grandmother was born here. Okay, this might be my last attempt. I don't know. I don't know. It might be my last attempt. But the thing is, you know what's gonna happen though. It's you know what's gonna happen is I'm gonna wait until next week and I'm gonna forget all this and I got so good at this level and it's all gonna be for naught. I'm gonna have to relearn this whole level again. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's in me. Oh, this is my favorite part, so I'm glad we're back here. Oh, first time! Hey, TV Prime, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, exactly, be a human. You can choose how you respond to your feelings. For instance, you might scream the foulest curse you know at the top of your lungs. Okay, you're right. MCC, you're right. As a pro retro streamer, you know the score. I mean, I might just need to let this sink in. You're absolutely... I knew I was going to get hit by that. I knew. Yeah. I might just need to... Just globes. I might just need to let it sink in. You're absolutely right. I was just saying the benefits of quitting and just not sticking to things and overcommitting. I was talking all about that, right? So maybe I need to like take a lesson from my own book. Ugh. This is, but you know, I think okay. How about this? Okay, here comes the bargaining stage of all this. Okay, well, definitely we're not playing Earthrise tonight. That's not happening. And it's already past the time I was gonna stop anyway. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go until 11:45. Maybe midnight. But I'm gonna say 11:45. That'll be the first call for it. Adrian Bauer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a good night. I'm gonna just take that. Totally fine. Yeah, I'm at 11:45 to maybe 12. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I know. It's my bad. And I know there's no health here. I wonder if that's a health. Oh, that is. Yes. Okay. Okay. So there's a guy down there who's going to shoot at us. Oh yeah, there's a thing here. I need that. Yes. Yes! Okay. Oh no. Oh, oh, you kidding? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was close. Bloody Cactus, happy Crimson Tuesday. How are you doing? What were you up to? I'm fighting for my life. Hold on, I'm even gonna pause the game. Thank you so much for the raid. To give you a shout out. What were you up to today, tonight, this afternoon? Thank you so much. Oh, wait. How come it's not showing up for me? It was Bloody Cactus, right? Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Oh, Alone in the Dark. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh. Fantastic. The old one or the newer ones? Oh, 1992. Fantastic. That game was scary. Nicholas Patton's hypothetical question to all game devs. If you got permission to make a game in your style of any well-known character from a novel, who would it most likely be? I don't want to quit. We're gonna go. I'm fighting for my life. Oh my gosh. He's gonna take me out. I know he will. Okay. Okay. Yes, this is Pantmo's Pantaloon Adventure. This is the better version of Cosmo that we're playing tonight. This was created by Evil Tentacle in chat and MZizzy. For those of us who would prefer our characters with clothing on, that's not all of us, and I understand that, okay? But yeah, like this gives people the choice, and I'm all about giving people the choice. So thank you so much, Evil Tentacle and MZizzy, for giving me the choice and the ability to enjoy Pantmo on my terms. This again. Oh, this again! And he just... Thief of life! I've never played Kinnikos. I've never played Gate World or Rallo Gump. Are those EGA? Gate World. There is an app. No, come on. That was not fair. Hold on. Gate World. Is that an Apogee game? Because I might have played that. Come to think of it, is it the blonde? Is it the blonde astronaut, or is I'm thinking something else? That was not fair. This is clearly a cursed run. But maybe I'm not pressing the button long enough. Yeah, it's not. That's my problem. I wasn't pressing it long enough. Oh no! Oh no! That was not how what I wanted. Oh yeah, VGA. Yeah, that's yeah. I know that game. Yeah. So it does look EGA like, but it's definitely VGA. Yes, I know of that one. So my problem is I wasn't pressing the but see, it shouldn't be. I don't think that you should have to press the button for like a long time to get him to, you know, to jump further. I don't think that should be. Gosh. Okay, so there's that one. Just get all these. That's a cool game. Someone was streaming that recently. I can't remember who. Gate World. That game has cool music too. And someone was playing it to a part where they were getting stuck on it. Weirdly, like you couldn't progress. I can't remember which streamer that was. Was it Rig? I don't remember. See, just don't get distracted. Oh wow, okay. And I know there's another health thing down there, so we're gonna come out of this like fine. See right there? Okay. Okay, yes, Kinnikos, yes. Sonovad was playing Gate World as a warm-up gaming and was getting stuck. Yes. Oh, and also Evil Tentacle says Macaw got stuck in Gate World as well. Okay, yeah, so I might have seen... I feel like I saw Sonovel get stuck in it. But is it just a known thing that that game is just not finishable, or what's happening? Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Do you need to... Oh, jeez. Oh. Nope. 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 Oh, man. That's a bummer. One more minute. Okay, I'm definitely going to midnight on this. Ah, Sage. Oh, thanks for the follow. And also, yes, thanks for the follow, folk. I've been, like, anonymizing the following. And I just forgot because I'm a little preoccupied fighting for my life. But thank you, I appreciate it. Oh. I can do this. Right? Wasn't this game for children? Right. It's great. From this... Yeah, this is fine. I don't know how not to get hit there. I wish... Because you have to... Yeah, okay, that's how you not get hit there. Yep. Good. Okay, great. So, is there a down there? I don't want to go down there. Forget that. Oh my gosh. That's not good. Oh, I never made it past level 5 as a kid. Gate World. Oh no, there's a game I streamed that required me to use no clip because the map is broken. Oh no. So is Gate World just totally broken? Fractal Mic, oh my gosh. Yeah, you should totally stream Gate World. But I feel like a lot of people are getting stuck in it, so I don't know, maybe not. Oh gosh. Oh, that was no good. Now I remember. See, I remember now. I got it. No. Oh, wow. Okay, this is good. Just relax. Just relax. It's for children. Oh, man. It's fine. Just take your time. It's no rush. Whatever. Okay, taking a break. Just need to relax for a second. Oh, wow, you found a promise to finish Gateward if it's possible? I think you have to, maybe... Oh, Kineko says you have to. Please use it with Gateworld. Okay, yeah. Oh, no past level. Okay, level 5 in Cosmo. Oh, yeah, your evil tentacle. Yeah, you're right. Gotta kill the spikes with the health barrel next time. And there will be a next time. You better believe it. There's something about Gateworld I find really cool. And I do remember from back in the day. Oh, no. I'm not... Yeah, it's over. This is gonna be a part that it's gonna be a problem. I can already tell. The music is hilarious. Okay. I've got all the tricks now. I've got all the tricks. We're doing okay. My hard stop? My hard stop is midnight. I didn't get them both. It's okay. It's okay. That stupid thing is gonna get me. So just press the button longer. Press it longer. Press it long. Yep. See? It's no problem. Okay. Oh gosh. See, I could see, I saw that sparkle thing happen, so I knew not to. Okay, good, 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 good. Bloody Cactus, thank you so much for the raid. Have a good night. Have a good rest. We're gonna... Yeah, in 10 minutes, 12 minutes, I'm gonna win this. Within that time, I mean. Let's see... Look at that. I'm gonna get into this last bit with full-on health. Look at that. There's no better chance this time around. Look at that. Oh, like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. Oh, I forgot. That's okay, though. I had full health, so it's like I can laugh at that part. That's fine. Oh, this guy... Oh, shoot! Okay, I'm a little concerned. Okay, oh, this is the part where I drop the thing. Okay, that wasn't the part where I dropped the thing. This is the part where I dropped the thing. Oh! That somehow messed up, but that's cool still. That's cool because I still have 3 health bars. Yep. Okay, this is great. This is great. It's not bad. I mean, it's pretty good. It's fine. Yeah, it's great. Another break. Okay. Easy. Yeah, no problem. I was just, you know, getting warmed up. I don't want to quit. I just need to take a breath. These guys. Oh, what happened? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, gee. What the heck? Oh, my dream! Oh no. Okay, there's a... Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's really good. Okay, that was really good. Okay, that was good. Okay. Oh no, okay, there's a blue. Okay, I need that. Explain this to me. Okay. 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 There's some music for Gate World that is really quite nice, and some of it is not so good. There's one track that's really good. Okay. Oh, I can plant... Can I just drop a bomb down there? Oh, I can't. But no, I don't think I need to go down there anymore, right? Because I got everything? Okay, this is good. This is good. I feel good. I feel a little bit vulnerable. It's okay. Look how careful. Okay. Okay, this is good. That's good. I like that. Oh no, what's that? What's that? What is that? No, 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 no. No, I'm terrified. No, get away from me. Oh gosh. No, get away from me. Is that the boss? Oh no. I gotta oh no. It's not what I wanted to hear. Oh no. Oh, he's the little naked guy inside there. What do you know? Oh, he's not naked. He's not naked. Oh no, come on, let me up there. Oh, come on, little slug. Little slug. Okay, wait, there's a thing down there. I'm gonna grab it. Forte 801 Happy Crimson Tuesday. Outrageous. Well, bonus. What's going on? What's going on? What? What's going on? No, I'm missing everything. What's going on? I want everything. I want to know. Huh? No. FOMO! Oh, no. What? Oh gosh. Okay, save. Save! No, I don't want to. No, save. That's not the last level. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's save under 1. What is this? There's more? Okay, we gotta at least see what this is about, because I have 3 minutes. Oh. I don't like this. What? Oh. What's happening? Is Cosmo falling to his doom? Well, it's not like he hasn't done that before. Don't act so surprised. Is there no end to this pit? And what danger awaits below? Oh man, gosh, I'm gonna die. Oh. He has look at that. Evil tentacle. Look at his shoes. Look at his bits. Oh, he's got little socks. Are Cosmo's cosmic adventuring days finally over? Will Pantmo's parents be lightly seasoned and devoured before he can save them? Find the stunning answers in the next 2 new, shocking, amazing, horrifying, and wacky, exciting episodes of Pantmo's Pantaloon Adventure. That was some good art. Evil Tentacle. That's some good art. That looks like he's dead though, right? Like he's being bitten. Worth it. Thank you for playing. There's no blood, it's fine, Kiniko's. Ordering information. Pantmo's Pantaloon Adventure consists so far of 1 adventure. Only the first adventure is available as in the improved Impantified version. The final 2 amazing Impantified adventures will eventually be finished at some later date, an indeterminate future. The last 2 adventures, will feature new graphics, more pants, more belts, more shoes and shirts, new puzzles and new challenges. The next few screens provide ordering instructions. I suppose they will. Ordering information. Oh, thank you for the follow. All 3 Pantified and Pantified adventures. The hints and tricks sheet. Secret cheat password. Exciting new bonus games. To order, call toll free. Visa and MasterCard welcome. Probably not. Many ornate pantaloons coming in Pantmo 2.0. Oh my gosh! Censored. Oh, isn't it worse when there's a censor bar? Because I'm sure there isn't in the actual version, but it just looks horrible. I also like that it's like straight across like this, Evil Tentacle, so it gets me feeling like something's going on behind that bar. That's just not, that should have been censored. Kind of good to see Happy Crimson Tuesday. Censor bar that long? Oh, that's great. It's fantastic. Look at him there all tucked in. Look. It looks so much. And so if you played Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure, do you think you'd have gotten a censored bar on this little alien? No, you wouldn't have. Mid-journey foot. Censor bar was MZZ's idea. Fantastic. It's wonderful. It would be funny to just do a Cosmos adventure where it's just there's just a censor bar attached to the sprite. Use your fax machine to order. Probably not either, right? The giant monsters are terrifying in episode 2, so it makes it even funnier. I can't wait. Oh, about Apogee Software. Our goal. Oh, look, you made a little. Yeah, they got the pants. Our goal is to establish Apogee as a leader in commercial quality shareware games. With enthusiasm and dedication, we think our goal can be achieved. However, we need your support. Shareware is not free software. We thank you in advance for contributions to the growing and pacifying community. Your honesty pays. Censor more. Made it to the Hall of Fame. Nancy still won. Nancy still beat me. She's a tough cookie, Nancy. Worth it. Worth it. Oh my gosh. MCC says, Evil Tentacle made an enhanced final boss. We thought it might offend your pants-prone sensibilities. Oh no. Oh, I would love to see the final graphic. I mean, imagine a future game has a space pirate who steals pants. That was amazing. Evil Tentacle MZZ, I cannot thank you enough for making this. This was really special to me. So special. And yeah, hopefully we can pacify more sprites. As you can see in the border of this scene, there are some sprites like there's the oil drum and the bird and the dragonfly, which will be added at a later date, but yeah, I'm not sure when, and I do want to make more of these sprites. Because this is a noble vision. I believe strongly in pacifying everything in these games, so we don't have to avoid them, and we can enjoy them to their fullest. Very strongly I feel about that. So we're going to continue that at some point. I'm not sure when. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This Evil Tentacle is a pixel powerhouse. Evil Tentacle, those shoes in that like image where he's being swallowed by the thing. Amazing. Really amazing. You outdid yourself. Very, very good. And thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed watching it. I enjoyed tremendously playing this. Wow. Okay, one more time I'm going to put the Pantmo stuff up there. So that was courtesy of MZZ and Evil Tentacle. Evil Tentacle. I don't know why I pronounced it like that. Evil Tentacle, who did the bulk of the work. MZZ was a consultant. If you want to learn how to modify your own DOS games, there's something called Komoto. There's a link there on my plot. Tenakos, thank you so much for dropping by. Happy Crimson Tuesday. We're going to look for someone to raid. And Emmy, Evil Tentacle says, Emmy helped stitch it together and was a wonderful ideas consultant. Yes, it's a team effort. Fractal Man Mike again. Everyone is so wonderful to see you. Yes, as we mentioned earlier, the Retro Twitch streaming community, you guys are awesome. I hope to meet you all in person. We need to do our own little Retro Stream TwitchCon thing at some point. Y'all, you are the best. I watch a lot of streaming nowadays. I watch more of that than anything else, I think, while I'm working, and it's a wonderful way to learn about new games, get to see old games played to their completion, and just hang out. You guys are the best, so thank you. Happy Crimson Tuesday to one and all. I'm going to look for someone to raid, and I will see you next week for Crimson Tuesday. It looks like Marnanel will be back. Very, very happily. Welcome, very, very, very welcome back. We're going to play more Denarius, Avaricius, Sextus with her. She's going to continue giving us these amazing stories about Letchworth, about game development, about Denarius. And we will follow that up with Lord Avalot d'Argent, her sequel to the game. And I don't know anything about that one, so I'm very, very excited. And it's a definite huge upgrade. Remember, when she made Denarius, she was 14 years old. She started... well, from 14 to 16, I think, and then Avalot was from there, but an incredible accomplishment for that age. So I'm super much a fan of hers, and I think she's brilliant. So I'm so glad to have her on when we can have her. Let's look for someone to raid. First thing I do, of course, is look for anyone raiding the Crimson, streaming the Crimson Diamond. Oh, you know what I should do? Before I do that, I'm going to introduce myself because I forgot to do that. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm Julia Minamata. I'm making the Crimson Diamond, which is a cozy mystery adventure game that is releasing this year. It's EGA, like Pantmo. It's MIDI music. It's composed with a Roland MT32 by Dan Polakar. And yeah, it's nearly finished. I'm very excited about that. And I'm going to show you the trailer because, hey, I should have done that from the top. I should have done that when we moved over to the other stuff. But, coulda, shoulda, woulda. We're going to rectify that now. Here is the trailer, and then we're going to find someone to raid. Alright. This goes out to JBL. Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist, assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS. Okie dokie. Actually, I didn't even look for the Crimson Diamond on Twitch. I'm going to do that now because I started to check and then I lost track of time for a second and then I panicked and I thought, you know how sometimes when you're at an intersection, like at a traffic light, and you panic because it feels like the traffic light is taking too long and you think you've missed a whole cycle of it changing colors? I had that same feeling about the trailer. Like I tasked back into OBS and I was thinking, is this the second time the trailer is being playing? And so, yeah, I kind of jumped back in. But no, it looks like no one is playing. No one's playing Crimson Diamond. I look for the Colonel's Bequest because that's my other thing. My game is very much, no, not the Colonists. The Colonel's Bequest. My game is very much inspired by the Colonel's Bequest. No one is playing that as well. Okay, so second account. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Revier the Trader. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Seagull, Bilkun, Evil Tentacle, good night. Fractal Mind, Mike, Kinnikos, everyone. You just, I love to hang out with you guys every Tuesday. It's my pleasure. You know what we're going to do? I feel like I haven't done this for a while, and also he was away last week on break. S.A. Journeyman, happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy to finally made it to a stream. Been following for ages, kept missing these. Will view again. No, it's wonderful. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Welcome to stream, and happy to have you here. I'm happy to be here too. We're going to, let's give Robot Spacer a shout out. We're going to raid Robot Spacer, who is currently playing Maupiti Island. I played the what do you call it? The game that preceded Maupiti Island, which was Mortville Manor. I streamed that one. It was a toughie, but my gosh, Maupiti Island is mercilessly difficult. Robot Spacer has been saying it's the most difficult game he's been playing. He's been getting help, though, from someone who is writing an English language version of the player guide. And there's still so much to learn. Keanu Reeves is voicing Shadow in Sonic 3. I've not watched any of the Sonic movies, but I like Keanu. Done so good, thank you. Okay, we're gonna raid Robot Spacer. I'm gonna hang out there. I've got still some work to do. I'm gonna implement that vignette scene I was showing you guys today. Old School J, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, let's get that raid going. Good to see you. Have a great night. MZZ Sonneveld, all you wonderful folk. Set this up to raid. Robot Spacer is one of my favorites. Super patient streamers, really good at playing stuff. I'm nowhere near as good as he is with this stuff. We did not get to Earthrise tonight, which I apologize for, but we will get back into it next week. And I asked for hints super quickly, but Earthrise has been really good. I haven't really had to ask for any help yet. We're still in the process of exploring the base, and encountering all kinds of amazing death. It's been good. By Interstellar, I think 1990. Yeah, never played it at the time. It's always a good opportunity to revisit stuff that I never had a chance to play back in the day, and that's what the wonderful thing about DOS games is. Yeah, they're around in a way that console stuff isn't. So I feel really fortunate. All right, nearly ready. Pixel Turkey, thanks for being here as well, and good luck with yours. Good luck with your game. More EGA text parser adventure games that's my goal. And I love seeing them. So. And also, I very much enjoy seeing your streams. All right, we're gonna head over the Goman Psalm as well. Happy Comes Like a Tuesday, Nicholas Patton. Everyone, I will see you next week. I will see you at Robot Spaces right now while I work on more Crimson Diamond stuff on my own. But have a good day. Have a good night.